here. We're back. We are here. Peak has dropped. Peak is released. Guys, it is time. It is time. It is time for some beyond peak content. Guys, how we doing? It is time. We're about to see this absolutely legendary chapter in the flesh, guys. How are we doing? Welcome in, everybody. God bless you all. How is everyone doing, guys? Comment down below how we feeling. Like the stream, subscribe if you're new. If you're already new here, hit the noti bell if you haven't already, guys. How we doing? One Piece Chapter 1138 full chapter reaction. I'm so excited. I've been hyped ever since the short summary. We see the long summary talking about a mural, 3 different worlds, these creatures all over it, this winged demon. Too much going on. We had brain overload yesterday just even reading the long summary. Guys, I am beyond excited for this chapter. How we feeling? Has anyone read the chapter? Has anyone read the chapter so far? I need to know, to those of you that have read the chapter, what are we rating it? I'd imagine it'd be a 10, right? Like, this is the ultimate theory chapter, right? Okay, I know the chapter is on OP scans. What's good, everybody? I'm glad to see you guys. Pokemon Red, OP Fanatic, Karu, Debus, Vincent, JR, Simon, Blackbeard Propagandist, White Boy, Dawn of Ascension, Michelangelo. Glad to see all you guys. Faceway, Lubu, welcome back. Michelangelo, Jay. We got everybody in here. But guys, we got an issue, bro. Oh no. Oh no. It's not, I'm not gonna be able to look. No. I gotta, how do you turn off ad block on Brave, guys? How do you do that? What's going on, Bandit? What's going on, Pranav? Oh man, Lucas, what's good, bro? F12 inspect element deleted. I don't think that's a thing, dude. I don't think I can inspect element. Bro, I don't think I even have Google Chrome anymore. I just use Brave. I think Brave is the best browser. Bro. Hold on, guys. We're going to Microsoft Edge, bro. We're pulling it back, chat. We're down bad. Oh, we're down bad. Oh no. Oh no. What is this, bro? I don't want this Jew propaganda, this Jew news. This is all manufactured. Everything here is just manufactured by the Jews. All right, let me get the link. Bro, no way. No, chat, no way you guys are using... Please tell me no one's using Microsoft Edge in 2025, chat, right? We're all leaving Microsoft Edge in 2025 or in 2024, right? Matter of fact, you guys should have left Microsoft Edge back in like... Oh, no! All right, chat. Next problem. Access content and watch advertisement. Okay, chat. We're watching an advertisement now. Okay. What's good? Evo, I'm a big fan from Israel. Big ups. Hey, what's up, bro? Glad to see you, dude. Okay, now we got it. Ooh, we got it. We got it. All right, guys. I already know you guys are in the comments. Link. Where's your chapter? Here, I got you. To those of you guys that need the chapter, it's going to be pinned. Mods, if anyone tries to come in asking where the link to the chapter is, and it's literally pinned, what I want you mods to do, if someone hops in the chat and they're like, where's the link? Mods, this is what I want you to do. I want you to stand up, pull your belt out from like around your waist, pull out your belt, crack it, bend them over, and just bam, bam, bam. Free Palestine. Hey, what's good, Mentos? L. This will be the day. Kicked, banned, deleted. What's good, Al? Don't just be pooping on the Jews. My bad. Chad, I need to stop calling out our masters. Psych, not my master. I got one master. I got one master. Hey, you know what? Now that I think about it, you know how like vampires, like they suck blood and they hate crucifixes? I mean, I wonder where that trope comes from. From Europe, light skin, sucks blood, hates crucifix. All right, guys, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. Guys, what are we rating this chapter? To those of you that have already read it, what are we rating the chapter? To those of you that have already read the chapter, guys, what is the rating? Comment down below. If you guys haven't read it yet, let me know, guys. Let me know if you're excited to read this together, live in the flesh. Lucas says skibbity out of 10. Diva says 20 out of 10. Mento says 10 out of 10. No, Mento's backtracked. He said 100 out of 10. Vincent says that this chapter is 1000% Oda Chef Kiss. 20 out of 10. Freddie, welcome back. 11 out of 10. Lubu, 20 out of 10. Mind Hacks, yo. And they prefer younger blood. Oh no, bro, they're on that adrenochrome. Mo says a 0 out of 10. Bro, Maz, get this dude out of here. This dude Mo just said 0 out of 10. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here, bro. Pranav says 10 out of 10. Goshuki. Bro, that sounds like a name from Kingdom, bro. I just finished the Zhao War like 2 days ago in Kingdom. That, like, for real, that's, you literally have like a name at like some like prime minister in like Kingdom or something. Go Shun Ki. Or is it Go Shun Chi? Oda absolutely cooked. We trolling. Chat, we do a little trolling. Absolutely insane chapter. Hey, I'm excited, bro. That mural had me ascending. All right, awesome. Listen, guys. I'm gonna give a little thank you right now. Then we're gonna do a quick prayer. Then we're gonna hop into this chapter. All right, guys. Elijah, welcome back, brother. Glad to see you. All right, guys. So, as you guys know, right? As you guys know, I told you guys like a week or two ago that I had some form of an appointment, and bear with me, guys. I don't like to put my personal things out there, but it was an appointment for something. It doesn't really, don't worry about what it was exactly. It was very, very important for me. And you guys, I asked you guys to pray for me, and you guys did, and the appointment went smooth. And then I let you guys know afterwards that I was waiting for the results. No, it's not marriage. I'll get married here soon, though. It's something totally different. I was waiting for the results, and yesterday I got the results, and it was an absolute amazing success, good thing. When I got the results yesterday, I'm sorry I have to be so like ambiguous. It's just like I don't want to put my personal things on the internet, right? The results came back positive, they came back good, and I just feel on top of the world. And I just want to thank you guys in chat. Seriously, this is something that meant a lot to me, and I asked you guys to pray for me. I'm sure many of you guys did, and I thank you guys for that. Thank you guys so much. God bless you. It was truly like all jokes aside, I know we all crack jokes and we're always roasting and we have the memes, but this thing is actually very serious, and it was positive. It was good. I got the results I needed, and I'm on top of the world, and I'm just so thankful. I immediately started praying. I just immediately talked to Christ, and I was like, thank you so much. You bless me. You never turn your back on me. You never let me down. I'm on top of the world, and I just had to bring that up because I'm sure you guys are praying for me. So thank you so much, my beautiful chat. And we're starting off the stream with a 5 gifted from the boy Mentos. From the boy Mentos. Thank you, brother. Where'd it go? 5 gifted. Thank you so much, guys and Mentos. Thank you, brother. Lubu got gifted a membership. Avinash got gifted a membership. Abine got gifted a membership. Game Changer got gifted a membership. Yeah, I'm Spence got a membership. If you are one of those 5 and you're in the chat right now and you just got a membership from Mr. Mentos. You better comment now, right now, and tell him thank you. Because the worst thing you could do is get gifted a membership and you don't even thank the guy that gifted memberships. Look at our man G. Look at our man L. Look at our man Simon. These guys are always gifting memberships. You guys got to start giving a thank you. You guys got to start thanking them, man. Look at our boy L. Didn't he gift like 10 members? L, you gifted like 10 memberships, right? Yesterday? Like 10 or 15? I think it was towards like maybe like the last hour of the stream. Didn't you gift like 10? Gio, what's good, brother? It's good, King. No, it's not Evil Junior. Yo, I am not ready to I'm not ready to be a father, bro. It's not happening. I need some more time, bro. OP Fanatic with the 3 months. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you. God bless you, OP Fanatic. God bless you, brother. Simon, what's good, bro? He said check Discord. Oh, yo, I just remembered something. So guys, we got to start this chapter here soon. I don't want to be just yapping for an hour before we start the chapter, but I got 2 things to show you guys. Okay, so the first one is a meme from Simon, and then the second one, you guys won't even believe it, but let's look at this meme from Simon. Evil theories versus other creators. Wait. I have to. Guys, you can't see it, but this is the Wojak. This to the left is Wojak crying. Wait, who is this? Is that O'Hara? O'Hara teching. What's this guy's name? King of Lightning. Whoever this is. I think this is Brago. I think like this is the. Isn't this the Bro, I don't know. I don't. Who are you? You got. Remember in SpongeBob, Patrick lifting up the rock. Who are you people? But I do know my boy Marshall D. Preach. Yeah, my boy Marshall D. Preach. The king of kings, the goats of goats. Look at that absolute legend, my boy Preach. Salute to that boy Marshall D. Preach. Shout out to that boy Marshall D. Preach. That's a real one right there. That is a certified real one. Marshall D. Preach has a permanent cosign for me forever and always. But anyways, evil theories versus other creators.
Watching me every day, they clocking me. Red alert, I'm the dangerous. I keep that Glock on me, and they ain't looking for no trouble. I'm just looking out for me, cause I done did shit. The niggas ain't talking about no rapping beef. Boy, I'm talking tragedy, massive casualties.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This man actually managed to get the screenshots.
Steady watching me every day, they clocking me. Red alert, I'm the dangerous. I keep that Glock on me, and they ain't looking for no trouble. I'm just looking out for me, cause I done did shit. The niggas ain't talking about no rapping beef. Boy, I'm talking tragedy, massive casualties.
Yo, I'm shooting verses. I'm shooting verses with this one. Bro, any demon that steps in my way. Any demon coming my way, getting smoked on. Shout out to the boy Simon, legendary meme. Yo, see, I'm telling you guys, this man Simon is the best memer. He is the king of memes, bro. King of memes. I'm the NBA young boy of the OP community. Guys, now, final meme before we start the chapter. I just want you guys to know that Eli sent me this last night, chat. I don't understand. Like, bro had the dogs out. You can see he has the dogs out in the background. For some reason, he's in the middle of in the street, and he's sipping Nico Robin bathwater. Like I don't know. I just have to let you guys know because, you know, Pokemon Red, aka Eli, he's always in the chat. You know, you guys know him. He's very consistent. He's been around for a long time. I just want you guys to know he sent me this last night, and I don't know what he meant. I don't know what was running through his head, but down bad. Down bad. It's good, Vizwa. Check mine on spoiler chat after the chapter reading. Bet. All right, guys, seriously, let's stop stalling, okay? Let's stop stalling. Let's get our prayer in, and then we'll begin with the chapter, okay? No more stalling, guys. No more stalling, okay? Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, and lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil, Lord. My Father in heaven, my refuge, my stronghold, my shield, my deliverer. Thank you, Lord Jesus Christ, for giving me another day of life. Lord, thank you for filling me with oxygen and breath. Lord, thank you for giving me water, food, shelter, entertainment, resilience, courage, information. Lord, thank you for giving me and supplying to me everything that I need to live a beautiful, happy, healthy life. Lord, thank you so much for what you do. Thank you for your never-ending love, your unconditional love for me as your son, Lord. Thank you, and I will always look at you as my true heavenly Father, Lord. Thank you for all that you do. I couldn't possibly thank you enough. Lord, I come to you today to ask you to please bless this stream, and Lord, please protect and guide and nurture every single person watching the stream, as well as future viewers of the stream. Lord, I ask that you please reveal yourself to them in such a way that they could not ever possibly deny your existence. Lord, reveal yourself to them in such a way in their perspective, so that they know that you are the only truth. Lord, please guide them through their pain and their suffering. Lord, please alleviate their pain and their suffering. If they must go through their struggle, Lord, I ask that you give them grace and help them turn their struggles and their pains into perseverance, because perseverance creates character, and character allows you to receive hope and love and positivity. The most important thing is hope from you, Lord. So please help and alleviate all of my viewers and supporters' pain, Lord, whether it's financial troubles, health troubles, familial problems, career, whatever it is, Lord, please be there for them. Please establish their steps. Please guide them. Please show them that your plan is the best plan. Your will is what needs to be done. And Lord, please continue filling me with the Holy Spirit, so that I can do your will, so that I could be a lion for you, defending you and defending the faith until my very last breath. Fill me with the Holy Spirit. I won't let you down, Lord. I'll continue glorifying you and hopefully loving you as you deserve, honoring you as you deserve. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. You got to show out, L. Cuneo. German? What do you mean? What do you mean German? You need the Doflamingo glasses before you start reading the chapter. Oh, yeah. Guys, what's good, Ronnie? I'm glad to see you, brother. Hey, Ronnie, I want you to know I harbor no negativity, brother. I harbor no negativity. Even though it's obvious, right? Guys, does this chapter call for the glasses? Man, guys, this is a rare occurrence, guys. This is what we call a rare evil. This is rare evil. We don't always pull out the shades. But when we pull out the shades, it's getting serious. It's getting serious. We don't just pull this out every stream. We don't just pull this out every chapter. This is rare evil. This is rare evil. I mean, like once in a blue moon evil. I thought you forgot the shades, dude. I was getting nervous. All right, chapter 1138, Harley. Here we go, guys. Buckle up. It is time. It is time. What's good, Amuni? Much needed. Vintage evil. What's good, Juan? Jordan, what's good, brother? Door handle, the master bait. Oh, no. He's the master of baiting. Johan, what's good, King? All right. Here we go. Ogre Child Yamato's Golden Harvest Surrogate Pilgrimage, Volume 24. It was Who's Hideout. Okay, we don't care. We don't care. Oda, I'm literally just going to keep scrolling. Give us Blackbeard invading, or I won't care anymore. Oda, I keep warning you, bro. I keep warning you. It's been like 8 volumes in a row now. I warned you 8 volumes ago. Please, this cover story is mid. I just can't. Like, Loki resists the God Knights. Or, ugh. Yo, these Gods Knights are so scummy, bro. They have to fight Loki. They're trying to torture Loki while this dude is literally chained to a tree. How is that any fair? How is that any unfair. And you know what? The fact that people were trying to even slander Loki. Oh, look at this man Loki. He's bleeding. He's getting whooped. Look at him taking these hits, bro. Bro, Loki's a disappointment. Like, what do you mean he's a disappointment? He's literally chained to a tree. He he literally can't move. Bro, that's so unfair, bro. That's so unfair. When you pray, you are Eddie. When you are live, Satan is taking over. Nah, yo, come on. Chad, am I that evil? Am I that evil? Am I that evil? Guys, I wonder where the link to the chapter could be. I wonder, does anyone know where the link to the chapter is? I wonder if, like, the link of the chapter, like, when we type, right? Like, think about this, right? Like, think about this. We go in the chat and we're typing. Where's the chapter link? Could the link be somewhere nearby? I don't know. Abra, it is at the top of the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Abra, I'm giving you a hard time. But anyways, it's just like trying to slander Loki when he's literally chained to a tree. Like, that's just so disingenuous. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's just so disingenuous. And it might even be sea stone chains. Huff, you look just like the red hair. Are you really a different person? Guys, we gotta do the sound effects, okay? We gotta do the sound effects. You really you look just like the red hair. Are you really a different person? ... Oh, that man Shamrock pulled out the dragon, bro. He pulled out the monkey D dragon. You guys know the monkey D dragon. ... Ellipses, just silence. Hey, Shamrock got it from that boy Dragon. Yo, we could build the theory right now. Shamrock knows Dragon. Shamrock and Dragon are brothers. They both drop the ellipses. Behave yourself, insolent. You don't need to know anything. All right, but a great pirate and a Tenryubito, celestial dragon, an antithesis of this world. It's obvious. Having the same face must seem strange to you. That pirate is my younger twin brother, the one I was separated from once. He returned to the Holy Land, but it seems he has taken a liking to this filthy world. It still feels surreal. It still feels surreal. Like, we're actually reading One Piece, and like Shanks actually has a twin brother. Like, has this hit you guys yet? Like, has it really occurred to you, like, this is actually canon now? Shanks has a twin brother. Like, it's not a theory anymore. It's like with the Egghead Island arc, we were getting so many important, reveals and like plot devices and stuff like that, that it's almost like we need a second for it to sink in. Like, this is real. Like, we finally saw Vegapunk. Like, we waited over what, like 1,000 chapters. Like, these things are actually real. It's crazy. It's actually confirmed now. It's no longer a theory. He actually has a twin brother. And then there's a translator note here. In the original, Shamrock uses the term Gekkai for world, which in Buddhism can refer to the underworld or lower realm. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Return, huff, I see, and my anger toward this lineage only grows. Two brothers, both despised by me. How amusing, isn't it? Huff. You'll see, when I break free from these chains. Look, guys, this man Loki is going to break free from the chains, and World War III, Ragnarok, is going to begin. Luffy, Nami, Zoro, Sanji, whoever, they're going to bring the key, They're gonna free Loki, and Ragnarok is going to begin. He's gonna crash the party. You know this, right? I witnessed my friend's fate, and you will bear this burden. Shamrock, are you threatening me? Commander, don't mind. How annoying. I won't even have to dirty my own hands. Isn't that right, Cerberus? Yo, Cerberus, you see two heads on the first panel? Loki? Grrr, okay. Oh! Blackbeard is a Cerberus. Cerberus is officially dead. It is in a ditch. Is getting smoked on. Blackbeard is an octopus, not a Cerberus. You're creditless. L ratio, evil's better. Blackbeard's an octopus, bro. Hey, I tried to tell you, Blackbeard is not a Cerberus, bro. Now, since you didn't listen to me, you get your pack smoked. Yes, I am smoking on your pack. I'm laughing. I'm hitting the Fortnite default dance on you. Blackbeard, aka Kraken. Who's on the ship? Because this ship is about to set sail. You're either with us or you're against us. You're either with us or you're against us. Reveal yourself. People's theories are always wrong. I mean, 99% of theories have to be wrong. Bro, think about how many theories there are. Across Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Worst Gen, YouTube, probably like all the Asian sites, Russian sites. Bro, it's just infinite theories, man. This guy says he believes in the Bible but smokes SMH. You know what? Yaikin Israel, it's okay, brother. I forgive you. The Lord starts it from the beginning. Facts. See, I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad to see you guys on ship with me. Blackbeard, big octopus, big octopus, big Kraken. Yo, look at this Cerberus, man. And then you got Shamrock at the bottom. Oh, bro, this panel is tough. This panel is tough. Say names, I know you want to. Nah, it's okay. Yaikin Israel, I forgive you, brother. You're calling me out. That's what you gotta do, bro. I gotta break free from this vice of mine, brother. I gotta break free, man. I gotta break free. Although there is studies showing how nicotine helps brain function and it fights off Alzheimer's and dementia. I'm just saying. I don't do the Mary Jane. I don't do the acid. I don't do the shroom. I don't do the alcohol. I don't do Coca-Cola. I don't do the pornography. I don't do any of that. But I'm shackled. Guys, this panel right here is tough. Look at this Cerberus. This is so much better. See, man, I knew Thriller Bark was gonna come in handy. I knew it. Thriller Bark was gonna come in handy, and I still believe that Gecko Moria is a microcosm to that boy Emu. Gecko Moria is a precursor to Emu, the man of the shadows. Christ called those out that were wrong because he wanted them to do right. Alcohol is fine, just no drunkenness, but I can respect that you know it's a battle. Of course, Yaikin Israel, of course. Only a fool hates instruction. A Cryptic, thank you, brother. What's good, Jacob? It's okay, we're all addicted to sucking something. What?
Oh my god, bro.
It's okay, we're all addicted to sucking something? Who is we? Who is we? What? Where'd that message go? Evil, it's okay, we're all addicted to sucking something. Yo, I don't know who we is, but who's we? Yo, look what Mo said. Hey, I can't read the whole chat message out. We will definitely get canceled. But who is we? He said, Char said, where'd it go? Char said, bro is French, I guess. Hamaji, what's good, brother? He said, man, the chat's moving too quick because I have like 2 chats open right now. There we go. You alone with that one, brother. Wee. Oh, he's talking about Nintendo. He's talking about the console. Guys, relax. He's talking about the Nintendo console. The Cerberus of One Piece is a Kainu because he is a lava dog, therefore from hell. Imagine a alliance or a fight between a Kainu and Shamrock. That would be fire. That would be pretty lit. I think though, you know, because Aka Inu, right? Red dog. Aka is red, Inu is dog. I'd imagine that with Aka Inu, I agree with you, Johan. I think like Aka Inu, he'll have an attack with his magma power, his magma fruit, of course, and maybe he could like create like a Cerberus with magma. He'll create a Cerberus with magma. You know, kind of like how other characters in One Piece, they use like their fruit, like the substance of their fruit or whatever, and they make like different forms and different things. I think it'd be so lit if that man Aka Inu had like a Cerberus thing. Uneven stash check. Thank you. God bless you for the 2. Thank you, L. Guys, uneven stash check. Are we good? Are we good? We pass? We get the pass? W? Good? Let's go. Thank you, L. God bless you, brother. Always got to do the stash check. What? What the hell is that? Huff. Shing. Okay, so the sword coming out of the Cerberus mouth, okay, it's just like Spandam's sword, Funkfried, how it had an elephant fruit, and there was moments where Funkfried had, with the elephant, there was a blade coming out of the mouth, so this is just like Spandam's devil fruit. That's my sword. Oh, wait, I think I know. Oh, wait. I think he's saying, that's my sword. Kind of like, that's my boy. You guys know how like when you kind of talk to your dog, like, who's a good boy? That's my boy. That's my dog. That's my boy. That's my sword. Is it that kind of vibe? Am I the only one that like that gets that vibe? Or am I reaching, guys? Am I reaching? Yo, this is insane. Where are the black clouds? I thought they were... Oh, yeah, there is black clouds. Yeah, the spoilers are right. The spoilers are right. Look at the black clouds. Oh, that's an awakened zone. That's awakened. That's awakened. Vincent, so it's not just me. You think so too? I think you just said that to Loki? Nah, bro. Let me reach for a second. Royalty, let me reach. Let me reach. You know we got to do a little reaching. Guys, yes or no? Is this an awakened zone? Look at the black clouds. Awakened Zoan. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Awakened Zoan. Awakened Zoan? Look, yes, I think it's like, it's probably mythical, but what I'm asking is awakened. I'm asking you, is it awakened? Look at the black clouds right here. Black clouds. Yo, this panel is so tough. You got Shamrock right at the side. He's holding the sword. Oh, that's tough. Yo, we got to see Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji. Like, the 3 of them got to fight each head of the Cerberus. Luffy punches the middle one. Sanji kicks the left one. Zoro slices or cuts the right one. We got to see that. That's my sword. Ah, what is that? What's up with that beast? Look at that. Oh, bro, the black flames. Oh, bro. Yo, this is too tough. This is too... Yo, Zoro victim right here. Future Zoro victim. You're telling me Mr. 3-style swordsman, 3-sword swordsman, Zoro isn't going to fight this guy? Oh, another Zoro victim. Another Zoro victim. Mihawk, S-Hawk, Shanks, Shamrock, Garling, Venus. Another Zoro victim. Yeah. S-Hawk, Zoro victim. Mihawk, Zoro victim. Shanks, Zoro victim. Shamrock, Zoro victim. Garling, Zoro victim. Venus, Zoro victim. Shiryu, Zoro victim. Where are Sanji victims? Is this crickets out here? Who? Kizaru? Whoop-de-doo. Shiryu, S-Hawk, Mihawk, Shamrock, Shanks, Garling, Venus. Oh, yo, this man's... Zoro is just like the greatest, like, character in media. He is just like the greatest character ever made by anyone. Uncontested. Just like, just perfect. Just such a perfect character. Just such a perfect character. And he doesn't even need a sad backstory about his dad being mean to him. Zoro, you suck. Your siblings are better. I hate you. Get in the kitchen, Zoro. Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. Guys, I love Sanji, okay? I love Sanji. It's banter, all right? Before you guys get your panties in a knot, because I'm sure there's some new people in the stream. Guys, I'm joking, okay? We got L with the 2. Thank you, brother. God bless. Couldn't hear the names with Zoro's sword in your mouth.
Oh my god, bro.
What do you mean by his sword in my mouth? You couldn't hear the names I listed, Zoro victims, because Zoro's sword was in my mouth. What do you mean by that? And you guys are laughing. Why are you laughing for fun? L said, nah, I'm a Wings of the Pirate Crew type of guy. Bro, where are you? We in the OP scans. We're in the OP scans. What are you talking about? Thank you for the super chat, L. You get your laugh, you get your giggles. I'm sure people were laughing at that. So we got this Cerberus, all right? Now it looks like the, what do you call it? The collar spinning around, okay? The collar spinning around. Oh, look at the Cerberus. If you guys look really close, you can see that there's a panel right here of the Cerberus. You can see its eye. It has a ring. Ring eyes. The Cerberus has ring eyes. Cerberus is emu. Huh? The kanji used for scramble are kinkyu hashini, which is a term for urgent departure. Oh. Shamrock has urgent departure. Shanks has divine departure. Whew. The kanji used for scramble is kinkyu hashini, which is a term for urgent departure in military aircraft. Urgent departure. So Shamrock has urgent departure. And Shanks has divine departure. Ooh, Oda. Oda. Let's see how they word it in the official translations. Commander, let's hide our presence. We're leaving. All right, Gunko. Scramble. Woof. Woof. Okay, I see the 3 heads pop out of the neck. Look at the black flames. Whoosh. Return. So they're spinning. The body's going back into the sword. Bro, that sword has a devil fruit, man. 100% the sword has a devil fruit. Don't you hate when they misspell Zoro? It should be Loyalty. Yeah, exactly. That's how you spell Zoro. I don't know why people type it as Zoro. It's obviously Loyalty. Yo, 100% this guy has a devil fruit for his sword. Exactly like Spandam. 100%. Bark. Psych, it's GOAT. Alright, she makes her little bird. Yo, this girl, why is she making a bird, trying to fly away on a bird? You are not Deidara. You're not Deidara. This is not Naruto, okay? You're over here making birds flying away. You are not Karasu. You are not Deidara. Deidara, however you want to pronounce it. If you manage to survive, come and kill me anytime you wish. I will fight you when that time comes. Oi, oi. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, the three heads are spinning. Woof! No way! Woof! If that thing hits me, I'm screwed. Ding that Tenryubito. Grrr. King. Oof. Yo, that boy Loki. This is so unfair. Guys, I'm telling you, when Loki is freed from those shackles, Ragnarok War will begin. Yo, Abra, the Ragnarok War of Elbaf is going to begin. The moment this guy, Loki, is freed from those chains, all hell is breaking loose. It's going to be a whole can of worms. All hell is breaking loose. Wait, my brain hurts. Is Emu an ancient being from the days of ancient Zoans and ancient giants and been alive way before the Void Century? At evil, what was the devil's wife's name? I don't think Satan had a wife. I know a lot of people like to make out Lilith for being like an evil figure, but it's not entirely clear in, you know, our canon Bible. And Shamrock is related to the ancient weapon Pluto by the fact that it is related to Cerberus. Yeah, I think you said something like that before. That's a really interesting thought. Because, I mean, what you said, I mean, is straightforward, right? Cerberus is from hell. It's a hellhound, right? Cerberus, the hellhound. The ruler, like dog ruler of hell. Pluto or Pluton is like the king of hell, like Hades, right? Yeah, you could easily connect Cerberus to Pluton or Pluto. Oh, you're talking about Hades' wife. I don't remember, bro. Elle said Hades' wife is Persephone. I have no idea how to pronounce that. What do you think about Kid letting Loki free because they both have a grudge versus Shanks? Yeah, we mentioned that like a few weeks ago. You know, maybe maybe Kid will wash up on the shore of Elbaf and he's like, man, I hate everything. I hate life. I hate Shanks. I need to cause some chaos. And maybe he runs into Loki and maybe they tag team. But my thing is that for some reason they really needed a key, right? So if Luffy is going through the trouble of finding the key to free Loki from the shackles, why is Kid gonna bypass that? You know, you could try to say like conquers hockey, internal destruction, break the chains from the inside or something like that, but I don't know. That kind of rubs me the wrong way because since when is Kid competent with conquers hockey, let alone Rio, right? So it seems weird that like Luffy would have to go get the key, but then Kid just bypasses that. Unless Luffy frees Loki and then Kid somehow gets Loki on his side. Or maybe Luffy frees Loki, Kid wash-ups on shore, hears that Loki hates Shanks somehow, some way, and tag teams with Loki. Magnet powers? Oh, that's... Yeah, because it's made out of... It's like metal, right? It's like iron. It's like... Yeah, maybe. That's a good point. I don't know how that didn't cross my mind. That's actually like a really like obvious thought, right? Like that's his whole shtick. All right. So we see the mountains of Elbaf. Taking control of the warriors now will be difficult. Let's start with their children. Summon another one. Understood. Who shall I call? Or who should I call? Loki fits the punk vibes from Kid's crew, joins. Yo, Loki joining the Kid crew? That's a very left field theory. It's a very left field theory. I don't know. Does Loki look like the kind of guy that would want to serve Kid, like be underneath Kid? Pause. Not exactly. It seems like I'm telling you, Loki and Doflamingo is like they're like the same person. They killed their father. They don't want to serve anybody. They have their agenda. They don't want anyone overruling them. Like Loki and Doflamingo are very, very, very similar. They both stick their tongue out. I think Loki's gonna be blonde. I think Loki, he might have an attitude where it's like, kid, why should I be under your flag? Why don't you join my crew? Like it would seem like Loki would even tell Kid, how about you join me? I'm not joining you, you join me, boy. But I don't know. That is wild. I'll tell you this. If Loki ever joins Kid's crew, you get the biggest W of all time, because I've never seen anyone say that. Thank you for the super chat, brother. God bless you. And we got Antoine with the 2. Thank you, brother. God bless. Ivankov is who rubbed you in the wrong way.
Oh my God, dog.
Yo, you're about to make me say something that's going to piss off a lot of people. Ivankov is who rubbed you in the wrong way. Listen, I'm not getting rubbed by anyone that's not wifey, let alone, am I going to say the word, chat? I refuse to get rubbed by Chad, do we just cross the line? Do we say it? I refuse to be one flesh with a it's building up. It's building up. I'm getting close. With a tranny. Guys, listen. We all got our flaws in life. We all have our flaws in life. I'm filled with flaws. But listen, this whole Transformer stuff, listen, it is not real. Okay? It's not real. In the beginning, he made man and he made woman. All right? You are what you are. All right? Stop with the nonsense. You're perfect the way you are. Embrace how God made you. You don't need to switch teams, okay? There's a reason why the 40% statistic exists, okay? Don't do it. Don't fall for it. They're just going to farm you. They're going to make you pay thousands of dollars to mutilate your body, and then you're going to regret it, and it's never going to fulfill you, and then you got to be pumped with all this drugs and medication. It's not real. It's not real. All right. Now, my heart goes out to those people. All right. If you're one of those people, my heart goes out to you. Okay. But it's not a thing. It doesn't exist. Okay. What's good, G? Listen, we can't be stopped, man. We can't be stopped. You could say rip our boy, but we can't be stopped. Chapter link? Could it be in the chat? Could it be pinned? FX Lord, is it pinned? We don't have double fruits, guys? No, I don't hate. No. I don't hate them, brother. I don't hate them. I don't hate them. What I hate is degeneracy, filth, and sin. I hate activities. I don't hate the person. All right? That's there's a key distinction. I don't hate people. I hate actions. Not gonna lie, I avoided your channel sometimes because of you changed name. But yesterday when you led prayer, I was like, oh, this guy's heaven sent. Hey, shout out to you, London. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Bro, Simon, I mean... Bro, it's just Simon. How are we the ones in the wrong when we want to save people from that? I'm wrong for that? Okay, dude. But anyways, Antoine with the 2. It's obviously satanic. LOL. Look at Baphomet. Yeah, Baphomet was androgynous. Or I guess is androgynous. Baphomet. Yuck. Yucky. Thank you, Antoine. God bless you for the 2. Guys, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. It's been wild since 2012. But if God made them that way, all right, dude, we're not going to get into a whole discussion about that. Look, I said my piece. You could completely disagree. That's totally fine. But we gotta continue with the chapter. All right. I keep getting baited. I won't fall for the bait anymore. Antoine, no more bait. Okay. I know you and L love baiting me, but no more. Pause. Oris Castle Elbaf. That was, I'm sure of it, it was the red hair. Liar, do you really think Shanks would attack you for no reason? Look at our boy Luffy. Look, if you see all you guys that still think Shanks is a rat, Luffy would be pissed at you. Luffy would be pissed at you. You guys are going to be telling Shanks or telling Luffy, nah, Shanks is a rat. And Luffy's just going to scream at you. It's true. There's no way it could be anyone else. The red hair has come to visit Elbaf many times, but Shanks is super cool. What if that guy just looks like him? We freaked out, but why the hell would he be inside the castle? But the red hair came to Elbaf, right? It wouldn't be strange if he was around still. Look at our boy Zoro, vice captain. But if you guys are really telling the truth, there's no way that was Shanks. Shanks is a chill and laid back guy. He would never do something so senseless. Such confidence, huh? Aye, Jezebel. What's your opinion on the best race, the Jews? Hell. Shut your trap. L, shut your trap. I'm going to get duct tape and use the entire sphere of duct tape, wrapping it around your skull so you can never speak again. And I'm going to super glue your lips closed. Never speak again. Silence. I will hunt you down. I will hunt you down to the ends of the earth, brother. Thank you for the super chat. God bless you, brother. Why are you guys liking the super chat? Oh my. 5 people liked his super chat. Seriously, bro. Seriously. 6 people liked it. I'm so lucky. This man said, what about a trans Jew? What about a trans Jew? Did God promise you that body 2,000 years ago? All right, listen, guys. Enough with the Jews. Stop. It has 15 likes. You're joking. 22, bro. 22 likes. What the hell is wrong with this chat? 22 people liked his super chat. I don't think I've ever seen a super chat since the first day I started streaming that got 22 likes. I'm done, dude. Guys, focus on the chapter, okay? This stream is not about Jews. This chapter is about One Piece and celestial dragons, which are, never mind. Of course, and you, Nami, you'd be mad too if someone talked bad about Melamir, right? It's Bellamir-san. Guys, stop talking about Jews, okay? Stop it. Stop it. Enough. Mine says 89. You do not have 89 likes. Hell no. Not on that comment. What you guys need to be liking is this stream. You understand? What you guys need to be liking is this stream, right? Subscribing if you're new. Hitting the notification bell so you never miss our short summary streams, our long summary streams, and our chapter reactions. That's what you guys need to be doing. So they look exactly alike, or maybe even brothers. Shanks could have a brother, but I never asked about his family. It seems like he was raised on a pirate ship. I guess his family was Roger and Rayleigh, and all the Roger pirates too, except for Buggy. Yo, why is Buggy catching strays? Why is Buggy catching strays out here? I guess his family was Roger and Rayleigh and all the Roger Pirates too, except for Buggy. What? Yo, what a... Yo. Buggy's the 50 Cent meme. Why you say F me for? Yo. Hold on. I forgot I'm on Microsoft Edge, this cancer. Yo, you guys know what Buggy is saying, bro? Yo, this... Hold on. Go back to the chapter. I guess his family was Roger and Rayleigh and all the pirates, or Roger Pirates too, except for Buggy. You guys know what Buggy's saying? You know what that man Buggy's saying?
Floyd said, I look at the computer
How come I can't hear anything?
Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what do you say fuck me for? Nelly fucked your first baby mama, Melissa, then took your fucking fiance.
That's literally...
Fuck that nigga.
This is literally Buggy right now. Bro, I just woke up. I just read the newest chapter of One Piece. Luffy's talking about how the Roger Pirates is Shanks' real family, Rayleigh and Roger. But he said, why you say F me for? Yo, Buggy's out here catching strays for no reason. Yo, where are all the Buggy fans? I thought most of my chat loved Buggy. Buggy's gonna be the Pirate King. Buggy's gonna sit on the empty throne. Where are you guys at? You guys are real quiet right now. You guys are real quiet when our Pirate King is slandering Buggy. You guys are hella quiet. Buggy fans are on mute right now. Hamaji with the 5. Thank you, brother. God bless you, man. Brother 3 preaching the word of Goda. Like the stream. Thank you so much, guys. Take some notes. Like the stream. Hamaji, I'm glad to see you here, brother. Thank you so much for the support, brother. God bless you, brother. And we got Blackbeard Propagandist. Thank you, brother. God bless. He says they may have taken L's meme crown, but they'll never take the bait crown. Yeah, I mean, L is the king of baiting. Pause. Simon, king of memes. L, king of baiting. Smokey, king of super chats. Lone Sigma, king of trolling, which is kind of, it's similar to baiting, but different. Then you got Blackbeard Propagandist, king of Blackbeard. Thank you, brother. Then we got Antoine, thank you, with the 5, brother. He says things like androgyny is why God destroyed the world the first time, including other perverse things like tampering with DNA and creating aberrations. Yeah, I mean, Sodom and Gomorrah, brother. Sodom and Gomorrah, right? You know, maybe some of you guys don't think about this, but with Sodom and Gomorrah, we know that before it was destroyed, right? We know that Abraham was talking to 3 men, and one of them was the Lord, right? The Lord, that's what the Bible says. And he's talking to the men, the 2 men leave, and then it's just Abraham and the Lord, like an actual man in flesh with arms and legs. He's talking to the Lord, and the Lord's telling them we're going to destroy Sodom for their wicked ways. And that's when Abraham was like, well, what if there's 50 righteous people? What if there's 45? What if there's 40? They have the whole conversation. The Lord on earth leaves Abraham. The Lord on earth then goes to Sodom. And if you read closely, it says that the Lord on earth called for the Lord of the heavens, and they brought sulfur down. So there's 2 lords. That was Jesus. That was Jesus. That Lord on earth was Jesus. Obviously, it was pre-incarnation. It was pre-birth through Mary. But that was Jesus, the Lord on earth, that spoke to Abraham, called to the Lord of the heavens, Father Almighty, and sulfur rained down. There's a lot of things from the Old Testament, which is just mind-blowing, bro. Mind-blowing. Bro, quit yapping and just read the chapter. But yeah, Antoine, appreciate the super chat, brother. God bless you, man. Next super chat. Next one. Young Smokey with the 50. Bomb. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Huge super chats today from the boy. Thank you, Young Smokey. 50 Cent is a troll, lol, and so is our captain, Mugiwara no Luffy. It's okay for the goat of goats to slander Buggy. Is that what you're saying? Thank you so much again, Smokey. Thank you, brother, for the 50 bond, bro. Huge super chat. Then we got L with the 5. L says, poor Buggy, he believed in Shanks the most, and he was let down when he didn't go for the One Piece. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's tricky with Buggy though, because at the same time, you know, Shanks was like, hey, Buggy, you're gonna join me? And Buggy's like, hell nah, why should I join you? You know, Buggy didn't want to serve under Shanks, and he sowed his he reaped what he's reaping what he sowed. You know, and Buggy chose to live in a weak part of the sea, didn't want to go to the New World, fight Yonko. You know, Buggy is the reason for his circumstance, you know? Buggy is the reason for his circumstance. Buggy is the reason. But thank you, L. Guys, are we good? Guys, are we good? Yo, chat. Are we good? Are we good, guys? Are we good? Are we good? Guys, if the stream is good, spam refresh stream in chat. Guys, let me know. Are we okay? Thank you. They said we're good. G said we're good. Smokey said we're good. Guys, spam in the chat, refresh the stream. Like, say chat, refresh stream, so that people refresh. Thank you so much. Just keep spamming that. Let the chat know to refresh. Then we got Smokey with the 10. Thank you, brother. God bless you. You and L, guys, thank you so much. Smokey says, also, L is the king of masturbating. Whoa, masturbating? What do you mean by that? Thank you. But what do you mean by that? Thank you so much, Smokey. L is the king of baiting me into these debates and these problems. Then we got our boy King J in the chat with the super chat. King J, thank you, brother. God bless you. He says, Evil sent me 100% to say I'm horny. What?
Oh my god, bro.
Evil sent me 100% to say I'm horny. Or $100. Bro, guys, this is slander. This is propaganda. This is fake news. Pushed from a radical left. It's fake. It's fake. It's not real. They're trying to slander me. They're trying to take me down. It's not true. He's a capper. He's a certified capper. He is a capper. Bro, my chat is glitched now, man. How do I refresh? Hold on, guys. Give me one moment and we're going to continue reading the chapter, okay? Give me one moment, guys, and we're going to continue reading the chapter, okay? Count to 30 and we're going to continue, okay? Let me see. America, America. Oh, Canada, oh, Canada. All right. We should be good now. We should be good now. I had to refresh my chat. All right, where do we leave off, guys? Thank you so much for the super chats. Shout out to the boy King J, the king of theories. L and Smokey. All right, continue. Frankie side, Treasure Tree Adam tour. All of this is Treasure Tree Adam. Scarce my butt. Da ha 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 ha. Whoa, but is it really expensive out there? Maybe I should start selling it too. Don't encourage me, Ripley. Saul gave me a whole lecture saying it's a sacred tree. Don't go cutting it down, you hear me? Ah ha ha ha. You nailed the impression. Look at this man Frankie just getting held like a toy. This man Frankie out here getting held like a little toy. I'm out. Peace, y'all. I'm already at my limit of the middle school behavior and religious a-holery. If y'all want to talk One Piece, I'll be on Discord. All right. Greg, I'm sorry you're frustrated, brother. I do love you, brother. Take care, man. I hope to see you again soon. You are one of the legends here with the theories, with the cooking. Absolute legend. Okinawa peace. Man-eating giants. We love you. Guys, can we get a salute for our boy Greg? Can we get an 07 for the man? See, you got, hey, see chat, you guys troll too much. We got people over here talking about baiting and master of it and coming and all sorts of nasty. See, you guys, see chat, look what you have done. Look what you guys have done. Look what you guys have caused. What's that? It's a mural. Okay, here we go. Here we go. These are scribbles made by children from ancient times that were engraved into the petrified tree bark. And today, due to their historical value, they are considered a cultural heritage. Those scribbles over there, it is estimated that this painting was made between 900 and 800 years ago. If this estimate is correct, then it comes exactly from the Void Century. What? Then we need to show this to Robin. Let's talk to her later. But these scribbles are from Elbaf. Strange. Not all of them seem to be giants. Okay, we see like someone with a crown and leaves. We see a robot. We see something with ears. Huh. But as far as I know, we have never allied with them. Bro, this is some heavy Shandora vibes. This is some heavy Shandora vibes when Robin went to the poneglyph and she was reading the poneglyph. And there was grass and tree roots everywhere. This is some Shandora vibes. Skypiea reference, Skypiea parallel. This whole thing might just be a child's dream. Walrus School. Ooh-wah, kya. We're in class. Listen up. Kya ha 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 ha. Owl Library. This is Harley. That's right. Many myths in Elbaf were created based on these texts, and their interpretations are all fragmented. What an old giant book. Bwahaha. It's full of dust. Cough, cough. And so, each warrior of Elbaf believes in a different version of the sun god, each with a different personality. Cool, right? Yeah, ha ha ha. Can I read it? Of course. The story is divided into 3 chapters, and the third world is said to be the present world. In other words, what is about to happen. Quietly, Nika's legend is told all over the world. What they all have in common is that he always appears laughing and doing this. Don ton don to 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 don to 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 don to to to. Ah ha ha ha. Ooh, I'm reading it, okay? The first world, there was fire upon the earth. Humanity. Oh, here's the mural. Here's the mural. Here's the mural. The first world, there was fire upon the earth. Humanity succumbed to the desire and touched the forbidden sun. The slaves made a wish, and the god of the sun appeared. But the god of the earth became enraged, and alongside the serpent of hell, enveloped the world in death and darkness. They could never meet again. The second world, there was breath upon the emptiness. The god of the forest sent forth demons. The sun merely spread the embers of war. The people of the half moon dreamed. The people of the moon dreamed. Humanity killed the sun and then ascended to divinity. The god of the sea became enraged. They could never meet again. Oh, is each world gonna end with they could never meet again? The third world, there was void upon chaos, upon the chaos. The unbidden shadows remember the day of the promise, and they hear the voice of the fragmented moon. The god of the sun dances and laughs, guiding the world to its end. The sun will return, and a new dawn will come. They will surely meet again. Chapter end, One Piece 1138. Wow. Wow. Mind blown. This is what we call peak fiction. This is what we call
Let him cook now.
the greatest anime of all time. The greatest manga ever written by any human, past, present, and future. The greatest manga ever crafted by humanity. It's time to cook.
Let him cook.
It's time to cook.
Let him cook now.
It's time to cook, guys. With that being said, we're not ending the stream here, of course. It's time to cook some theories, guys. With that being said, thank you all for being here so far. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already, guys. Leave a like on the stream and comment down below what number like you are. What number like are you? If you're new here, subscribe to the channel where we go live as soon as the short summary spoilers drop, as soon as the long summary spoilers drop, and relatively soon after the chapter drops, guys. Subscribe so you don't miss this content, and everyone definitely hit the notification bell, select all so you don't miss the streams, guys. Hit the notification bell, hit all. You're not going to get spammed with notifications. You're not going to get annoyed with pings. You're just going to get pinged when I go live so you don't miss the stream, guys. How are we feeling about this chapter, guys? Amazing, impeccable chapter. Let's go ahead and catch up with the super chats, and we're gonna start cooking.
Let him cook now.
Guys, 95, 5 more likes for 100 likes. 5 more likes on the stream and we'll hit 100 likes on the stream, guys. 5 more likes. Everyone drop. Everyone drop. Or are you saying that you're rating the chapter at 95? Are you saying 95 likes? Did we hit 100 likes? Did we hit 100? Can anyone confirm? Did we hit 100? Did we hit 100 likes on the stream? Confirm, chat. Confirm. 103, we did? 103, we hit 100? Did we hit 100, guys? 103, we're at 103 likes. Beautiful. Guys, what an amazing accomplishment. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Our next goal is 200 likes, guys. Let's go for 200 likes every 10, 15 minutes. Let's remind the chat to like the stream. Our goal is 200 likes, all right, guys? Thank you guys so much for being here. Let me catch up with the super chats and we're going to start cooking, all right? We do have a super chat from the boy Smokey. He said, thank you, Smokey. God bless you, brother, for the support. Evo gave me $100 to do his family lineage and how he Saint Eddie D. Weevil Morley Charlos III. Guys, is this true or is this propaganda? Is this true or is this propaganda? That I am Saint Eddie D. Weevil Morley Charlos III. Is that true or false? Thank you so much, Smokey. God bless you, brother. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for so many super chats all the time, Smokey. God bless you, brother, and your family. And we got Antoine with the 2. Thank you, brother. Greatest anime would be Dragon Ball Z. I gotta put anime. I gotta put One Piece. Guys, what is the greatest anime of all time? Dragon Ball Z or One Piece? And I'm sure when you guys say One Piece, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, of course you guys are saying that. You just read a peak chapter. Recency bias." Nah, bro, not recency bias. How about facts? How about truth? How about realistic? How about we're not lying? How about face reality? One peak. There's only one peak manga. There's only one peak manga, guys, and it's called One Peak. Guys, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to have the mural of this chapter on the screen. But guys, it's risky. This is risky, guys, because Shueisha sends in their chapters to YouTube early. And when people upload videos or upload streams with the panels, YouTube turns the stream offline. So this is going to be risky, guys. If I try to have the panel on the screen, it's going to be risky. We're literally running the risk of YouTube turning the stream off. So I'm trying to find a way to make it so I could show the mural without literally getting the stream knocked offline. You guys gotta bear with me. I don't know how to do it. Guys, is this good enough? What if you just mosaic it? Yeah, but the problem is if I mosaic it, then it's kind of like you won't even see what I'm looking at, you know? Because if it's super blurry, if it's like what's the word? Unlegible? If it's like unlegible, then there's no point of showing it, right? Guys, is this good enough? Like, if you guys are full screen, is this good enough? It's just you guys gotta bear with me. You guys know I have no problem showing the panel on the screen. Bro, why would I care? Of course I would show you guys that. But the problem is, again, Shueisha, they send in the chapter to YouTube early. That way when people show the chapters early before the official release, YouTube will smite videos and streams. This has happened to me several times in the past. I show a panel on screen and YouTube knocks a stream offline and they say that I had copyright content. I don't know, guys. Bear with me, okay? Yeah, we can't lose the likes and get knocked offline. That would be terrible. We would literally get knocked offline. So, guys, I'm sorry. Bear with me, all right? I wish I could just show the panel outright. Maybe I could try to flash it for a split second, but even then, that's risky. See, Adnan. What's good, Adnan? Welcome in. He said, yeah, we witnessed that a lot. That's happened before. Especially when we would stream the Raws. When the Raws would come out, we would have the Raws and YouTube would smite us. Flash us? Pause, Basic B. What do you mean by flash you? You want me to flash you? What are you talking about? Let's see. We had a super chat from the boy L with the 2. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Anime One Piece Manga Berserk. You know what? I can't blame you for saying manga Berserk. Berserk is absolute stellar. Berserk is one of the greatest manga I've ever read in my life. But I don't know. I can't put Berserk above One Piece. Like, I love Berserk. The whole storyline with Guts and Griffith. I love Berserk, but in my heart, do I put it above One Piece manga? I don't know. If One Piece had like the artistic vision of Berserk, One Piece would it would be no debate. Like, if One Piece had Berserk art style, or even like Berserk double pages, that's just unfair to like the anime manga community. It's just, it wouldn't even be a challenge, you know? But then we have King J with the 200. Thank you so much, brother. God bless you, King J. I told you some months ago that Harold might be intentionally making Elbaf weak by banning warrior lifestyle. He had Loki's fruit. Loki killed him because he accepted Holy Knight's offer, unlike Loki. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe you're onto something. The Holy Knights asked Harold to join. He accepted. Loki didn't like that. He killed Harold and took the fruit and was like, you know what? They're probably gonna ask me now, and I'm not gonna accept. Hey, maybe that's possible, but I don't know. I still have this this inclination, King J, that we're seeing a traditional One Piece arc. Good king, good leader, Riku from Dressrosa, Cobra from Alabasta, Gonfall from Skypiea. Good king falls to the bad guy. Bad guy Crocodile. Bad guy Enel. Bad guy Doflamingo. And in this case, it would be good guy Harold falling for bad guy Loki. You know, I can't run away from that theme. I can't escape that. You know, we've seen it so many times. And Oda could be throwing a curveball, you know, just because Oda has written, you know, arcs many times in the past to be linear in that fashion, that doesn't automatically prove that it's the same exact thing right now. Like, Oda could throw a curveball, But you know, you still can't neglect that theme. You get what I'm saying, King J? But that actually didn't cross my mind for some reason. I really like that idea, King J. The idea that King Harold was previously offered position of the Holy Knights. He accepted, and then he was immediately smited by Loki. And then Loki took the fruit. He ran. They tied him up, and they're trying to get Loki to join now. So maybe it's because like they go after the guy that has like a lot of power, a lot of influence in Elbaf with the Jormungandr Devil Fruit. Maybe it's something like that. Let me know what you think, King J. But guys, let's break down this you know, I wonder, can we actually show this here, guys? I'm gonna try something. Let's try something, guys. Let's finesse. Here, this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do, chat. We're gonna finesse. Don't snitch, guys. Guys, don't snitch, okay? Don't snitch, we're gonna finesse. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna screenshot the mural and we're gonna put a fat red overlay on it so that I can full screen it, and we're gonna finesse YouTube and Shueisha, okay? Okay, chat, it's a secret. Shh. Let me get Photoshop in. Let me open up some Photoshop. We're gonna finesse this, guys. We're gonna finesse. Hopefully this works. See mine on Discord spoiler chart. Or I think you meant chat. Wait, where? Where in the spoiler chat? This one? Oh yeah, that one will definitely be flagged. For some reason, YouTube and Shueisha flags the RAWs more often than like the HD. Like, I don't know why. Like, they flag the RAWs quicker. So Sky Island people, oh yeah, coming down on like a ship. That reminds me of NL's hieroglyphics. Guys, again, I'm so sorry. I would love to show this on stream, but if I show it blatantly, YouTube is most likely going to knock the stream offline, and that would be terrible. So guys, I'm just as frustrated as you. I know you guys probably want to see what I'm looking at. Trust me, I wish I could show you, but hold on. I'm going to try to finesse this. Where did I... Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. We're going to finesse this. I thought I just saved the panel somewhere, bro. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to screenshot the panel. Then I'm going to add a custom red overlay. Because the overlay that you guys have right now, it's too small. You guys can't see it that well. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Be patient, guys. Be patient. Be patient. While you guys are waiting, like the stream. Our goal is 200 likes. All right. So I got it right here. I got the panel. Let's do we're going to do a fat red overlay like this. We're going to turn the opacity down a little bit. Guys, I'm going to have to do a red overlay, okay? We just have to do it unless you guys want the stream to get knocked offline and I get marks for copyright strike. Let me export mural, type in mural red. Okay, let's try this, guys. Let's try this. Maybe we could dodge YouTube with it this way. Is this good enough, guys? Turn up the brightness on your phone. If you guys are watching on like the lowest brightness, you're probably not going to be able to see. Can you guys see it? We got to finesse it one way or another. So there's a lot going on here, man. There's a lot going on here. There's a tree here. Is it the Adam tree? Is it the Eve tree? So first world, second world, third world. Guys, okay, let's start here, okay? let's start here. Guys, okay, I see a lot of people asking me to check Discord. Guys, I'll check Discord as soon as I can, because I do want to talk about the spoilers, kind of give my thoughts. So guys, let's start here. Are we understanding that the mural is split in 3 parts? Let's start there. Let's start there. Do we agree that the mural is split in 3 parts for the 3 worlds? Yes or no? Do we believe that the mural is split in 3 parts showing the 3 worlds? Or do we think the mural just shows like everything mishmashed? Because one thought that I have is maybe over here on the right is the first world, the middle is the second world, and the left is the third world. Because we see a big monster over here, which, by the way, these guys on like this, I don't even know what to call it. These guys over here on like this platform, this reminds me of NL's cover story of the people on the moon. Let me pull it up. You guys remember NL's cover story, the people on the moon? No, something like this, kind of like this right here, kind of like these guys, right? Let me see if I could like kind of do it like half and half. So when you see these guys right here, I kind of get this vibe. I kind of get this vibe right here. I instantly thought of this. These guys right here on the mural, given the Skypean vibes, and it said, ancient people or ancient moon people that have wings. We know that in the other hieroglyphics of NL's cover story, it says lacking natural resources, they left the moon and went to the blue planet, which is the One Piece planet. So, you know, I saw this right now and I kind of got a similar vibe. What do you guys think? Because interestingly enough, actually, is this the moon? What if this is like this is depicting the moon? This right here, you see all the like the machinery right here, because we know that the moon is powered by electricity. Maybe this big serpent went and destroyed the moon, right? So these people are leaving the moon and they're taking it to Earth, right? They come to Earth, then look at this, D-Clan Crest. They come to Earth and then there's the war. You know, when we talk about Pluton, there's so many ships on this mural. How would we even know which one is Pluton? Is this a ship? Actually, wait. Is this a ship? Or maybe it's not. Like this whole thing right here. Let me do it this way. Like this whole thing right here. Is this a ship? Notice how these people are also, they're like going down inwards. Why is it designed like that? Is this like an elevator? I think this might be like depicting the moon, but then again, the moon is right here. Is the moon right here hinting to us that like, hey, Oda, I'm Oda. I'm drawing the moon here. I'm letting you know that this is the moon. Is that the kind of vibe? Because we know that the moon had machinery underground. You guys remember in NL's cover story, he powered the moon city with electricity. You guys remember this? The moon was powered by electricity. You don't see the One Piece planet powered by electricity. You'll see it powered by fire. You'll see it powered by wind. You'll see it powered by Coca-Cola. You'll see it powered by water, but you don't see the One Piece planet powered by electricity. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? Conveyor belt? Yeah, because... Wait, it looks like they're passing things. Are they like passing things? It looks like a cycle. Look, there's like a cycle. They're passing something around. Pokemon Red 21, shout out to you. That's a great point. Like a conveyor belt, like a cycle. Because notice this. Look, these guys, there's like only one of these star things. Maybe it's Mother Flame. Maybe it's like the ancient energy source or something like that. They're passing it down. Look, they're passing it down over here. Which, by the way, is this Emu with the crown? This is emu vibes right here. This is emu vibes. Okay, Viswa, I would love to show what you drew on screen, but it has to be blurred like very carefully, otherwise the stream's gonna get knocked offline. So it looks like you are comparing. This is gonna be tricky. I don't even know how to show this. Hold on. Viswa, are you able to put like a filter on like the panel or something? Because it's gonna be very difficult for me to show. Because I'm trying to look at my overlay, my red overlay, while looking at yours. And again, I don't want the stream to get knocked offline. It looks like here, let me try to do it like this. It looks like Viswa is saying that these are the Sky Island people. This is Emyth. Yeah, I think people figured as much that this was Emyth. This is an ancient giant. This is Joy Boy and Nika. This is the sun. This is an unknown demon. Normal giant. Mink tribe. Yeah, with the tail right here. Mink tribe. Mermaid princess. Sea kings. Ancient giant. Tentata tribe right here. This mini one, Tentata tribe. Yeah. Then he's saying... Wait, I think you pointed emu. I think you pointed at emu wrong. Oh no, you're pointing at the word emu. Okay, so he said that this was emu. He's saying that these are ancient weapons. Ancient weapons. Well, there seems to be a lot of ancient weapons. Then he's saying Zunisha. Oh no, wait, he's saying this is an ancient weapon. This looks like a ship with rudders. The Ark Nova. What's Ark Nova? Do you mean Noah? The Noah's Ark? Interesting. Interesting. Then we got Real Blackbeard Propagandist with the 2. Thank you, brother. God bless you. It's a soul machine. They have to feed it. Conveyor belt. So you think their energy source is souls? They're powered by souls? Was good, chessmate. They're powered by souls. These are people's souls. I think what I would say, my first thought is that the mural is a storyline from right to left. Kind of like how it says first world, second world, third world. The far right is the beginning, and as you move to the left, it's a timeline. That's how I'm interpreting it. Would you guys subscribe to that? The far right is the beginning. As you look left, it's progressing through time all the way until we reach the left. That's what I think we have to put some things down in place before we start talking about like, oh, this is Zunisha, oh, this is Noah's Ark, oh, this is Emyth. Let's start with the basics. Let's start with the foundation of how we're gonna look at this. What are we looking at? Is this a storyline? Is this all 3 worlds? Let's start there. Because if we're looking at one monster, but we don't know if it's the first world or the third world, that could play a very big role on what we're looking at, right? We might look at something and we think it's, for an example, we think it's Arc Maxim, but we're wrong because we were interpreting it in the wrong world. It's in chronological storyline from right to left. Exactly. I think it's exactly that. So what are we looking at in the beginning? The moon? But no, it can't be the moon because it says there was a fire upon the earth. And we see there's smoke over here. There's smoke and fire. Look, there's smoke and fire over here on the right side of the page. Smoke and fire. And in the first world, it says there was fire upon the earth. Not the moon. There's fire upon the earth. So this right side with all the smoke coming out and the fire at the bottom of the page, this is earth. What we're looking at here is earth. And yeah, Lucas, you said it perfectly. This book is telling us what we're looking at. And guys, this is so funny, man. This is so funny because when we had the short summary spoilers, guys, do you remember what we were saying? Let me pull up OP Fanatic. Let me pull up OP Fanatic. Where's the short summary from OP Fanatic? Right here. When we were looking at the short summary, guys, let's see. Frankie and Ripley are in front of a big mural painting an atom tree. The mural was drawn during the Void Century. Remember how during that stream I kept saying that it'd be so funny, it'd be so cool if it was the same vibe as NL's hieroglyphics on the moon? You guys remember that? This is all we had. Frankie and Ripley are in front of a big mural painting in the atom tree. That mural was drawn during the Void Century. Robin translates the Harley book. Okay, but I was like, yo, imagine if it's a big mural, kind of like the NL hieroglyphics that we saw on the moon during his cover story, end of Enizabi, beginning of Thriller Bark. And now, what are we seeing? Now, what are we seeing in 1138 now that we have the full chapter? Pretty much the same thing. NL's cover story. Moreover, NL's cover story on the moon, when we see those hieroglyphics, Oda has to explain what we're looking at. Studying the wall painting, the ancient moon people have wings. It's explaining it for us. Then the other hieroglyphic, where is it? It talks about lacking natural resources. They flew to the moon. So guys, I think what I'm trying to say here is that NL's cover story of moon people lacking natural resources and flying down to the blue planet, I believe that this storyline is before this. When it talks about, again, studying the wall painting, the ancient moon people have wings. They're making robots. They're making little creatures. This is moon people. And when they were lacking natural resources, they flew down to the blue planet, right? Then this first world begins. I'm pretty sure the NL cover story is a precursor to this. NL's cover story is depicting the story before these three worlds. Because notice how they're talking about there's already slaves here, there's a sun god, there's fire upon the earth. We see like this is earth, right? And we see machinery, there's people moving some stuff around. I think that basically NL's cover story is before the first world. NL's cover story has conveyor belt. Yeah, they're working on they were working on the Moonanites. The moon people brought down their technology. Look, this is kind of like a conveyor belt of the little Moonanites. Wait, do I have the same picture open twice? No, right here. Why isn't it open? What the hell? Where's the other picture? Oh, I think it's at the bottom. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I think what happened was these moon people, they came down to the blue planet. They came down to Earth, bringing their resources, bringing their technology. They then made something called the Ancient Kingdom, which was so advanced because the moon people were advanced using electricity and far in the timeline technology. They came down, they brought their knowledge, they created the Ancient Kingdom. Humans, maybe the humans started enslaving them. Because think about aliens, right? Think about aliens in real life, guys. Like the concept of aliens, the conspiracy theory. You guys know how like a lot of people, maybe you guys in chat agree with this, that if aliens came down, us humans would try to fight them. We would try to enslave them. We would try to go to war with the aliens and make them serve us. That's probably what the humans in the One Piece world did. The humans in the One Piece world had aliens visit them, aliens from the moon. They came down. The One Piece humans wanted their technology. They wanted their advancements. They wanted their tools and their power. So they took control of the aliens. They took control of the moon people and enslaved them, which then made the moon people pray to the sun god. And when we talk about the half moon people, the people of the half moon, that's the D clan. So perhaps the D clan was in an alliance with the moon people. We got King J with a super. Thank you, brother, for the 40. God bless you. 3 swords in mouth proves Shamrock is Zoro's victim. Yeah, what's good, JJ? How you doing, bro? There's a lot of Zoro victims coming up. S-Hawk, Mihawk, Shanks, Shamrock, Garling, Venus, Shiryu. Got plenty of Zoro victims waiting to be smoked right now. Shout out to our boy King J. Zoro versus Shamrock. I'm here for it. Thank you, brother. Thank you, King J. God bless you, brother, and your family. The Serpent of Hell from the first world has to be the creation of the Red Line. I don't know if it has to be. That's kind of strong words, don't you think? That it has to be? Why does it have to be? So are we on the page that the right side is Ancient Kingdom, left side is current day? Yes, I subscribe to that. I subscribe to that. What's good, Matilda? Or I'm sorry, Matthias. I subscribe to that. The right side is Ancient Kingdom. The left side is modern day. But guys, so you guys know how we were, you guys know how we came to the agreement that this mural is chronological order from right to left? That would mean that Emu and perhaps Joy Boy is depicted multiple times. If we're looking at the history of First World, Second World, Third World in chronological order, it would make sense that Oda would draw Emu on this mural multiple times. So this character right here is Emu. Maybe even this is Emu. Maybe this is Emu First World. This is Emu Second World, and then over here, Emu Third World. Or maybe this is Emu First World. Maybe this big monster is Emu. If we're looking at chronological order, why can't we see Emu multiple times? It's chronological order. But this right here, I think this is the most obvious one, right? Nika versus Emu. I think all of us can agree on this, right, guys? Can we all agree on this? That this right here, Nika versus Emu? Or I guess even Luffy versus Emu? What's good, Pakes? Emu can't be god of sea, earth, and serpent all of hell all at once? Why not? I don't think he is. Cobalt, I don't believe that, but I'm asking you, why not? It's Luffy in the Third World. Ah, come on. Emu's a guy, dude. Emu's a man. At most, a creature. We also got an angel right here, guys. Got Noah's Ark with an angel. A lot of sun representation over here. This for sure is Earth, though, guys. I think that's one of the I think that's definitely another obvious pillar that we need to come to the conclusion with, guys. Because when it says the first world, there was fire upon the earth, we literally see fire here. Look at the bottom of the page. There's literally fire right here. And you literally see smoke coming out of the building. So this right side, this is Earth. We need to put this down in the ground right here. This is Earth. We have Noah's Ark as well. Angels, animals. Yeah, Noah's Ark. That's some biblical Noah's Ark. Look, two of them. Look, two of them. Like, what are these? Like alpaca horses or whatever? Two of them, two of them, two of them. Noah's Ark. Noah's Ark. Got this big snake. Jormungandr. I agree the right side is first, but the right is the second. Wait, what? I agree the right is the first, but the right is the second. Well, I don't understand what that means. Looks like gears to me. Yeah, so it could be the case that the moon people brought their technology. They were lacking natural resources. They brought their technology down to Earth, aka the blue planet, and they brought this technology to Earth. Maybe this is Earth Ancient Kingdom. The Ancient Kingdom on Earth used the same technology as the moon. So that's why we would see gears. Nope, this is just modern day retelling of the Bible. Do you think Noah is a character in One Piece? Maybe. Could be. Maybe they named the ship after somebody, or maybe the guy who ordered the ship to be made. No, don't we know that Joy Boy ordered the ship to be made? Did they explicitly say that? Because I know we all, obviously, everyone believes Joy Boy is connected to Noah. We all know that. But did they explicitly say that Joy Boy made the ship, or Joy Boy ordered it to be made? Because if we think about it being named after someone, then that could mean that Joy Boy is named Noah. Still finding it impossible to cook with all this info. I know this is probably the biggest lore drop we've had in like hundreds of chapters. There's more lore behind this than 1044. These guys are riding Laboon right here. Laboon? Is this supposed to be Seraphim? Maybe this is Seraphim right here. Because notice, guys, this angel is white. This angel has wings and it's all white. There's no fire. But then this one is dark and it has fire. I presume this to be fire, right? So is this like an angel, but then this over here is a seraphim? And another problem. What tree is this? Adam tree or Eve tree? Probably Eve tree. Emu going to the red line. Emu chose that spot of the red line specifically because the Eve tree was there. Emu going to the sunlight tree Eve, the what do you call it? The leaves, the branches. So it's a red herring to say that Emu wanted to go on the red line to have height advantage over the world. That's a red herring. The real reason is that Emu went to that spot specifically so that Emu could be at the top of the sunlight tree Eve. Is that where the fruits come from? Because we've talked about that in videos before. The king is not Emu. All right, let's get a poll. Let's get a poll. Guys, 1 for yes, 2 for no. You know the drill. Is this Emu? I want to see everyone that's watching the stream like the stream, guys. Every like counts. Every like matters. We're trying to hit 200 likes. And comment down below, is this Emu? I say it's obviously yes. And it's not, again, it's obviously not confirmed. I can't prove it, right? It's just my opinion. But I think it's a very obvious conclusion, you know? I think it's the most reasonable conclusion. I mean, Emu, like, look at how we see Emu now. I mean, black cloak, obviously a crown. We got Edison Kelly. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you for supporting the channel. Edison Kelly says buildings in the first world look like our world. Yeah, I actually had that. I thought about that too. Doesn't this make you think of like apartment complexes in New York? Edison, don't you get that vibe? Because Edison, I always remind this to people. We call it the ancient kingdom only because it existed in ancient times. It existed a while ago, but that doesn't mean that they were ancient. If you catch my drift, we call it ancient kingdom because it existed a long time ago in the ancient times, but that doesn't mean that its technology was primitive. In fact, Vegapunk said that the ancient kingdom technology surpasses Egghead. But wait, isn't Egghead the same island with space rockets, holograms, instant food machines, instant clothing machines? But apparently the ancient kingdom surpasses that. So, you know, maybe I've always thought, I've stated this in videos before, it'd be really cool if the ancient kingdom looks like the modern world. You have apartment complexes, you have airports, you have helicopters, you have the internet, which is what Vegapunk was trying to bring back with Punk Records, the internet. Basically the ancient kingdom is just a modern day society, because when you think about how the ancient kingdom is supposed to be more advanced than the One Piece world, like the current One Piece world, well, the current One Piece world, they don't have commercial planes. The current One Piece world, they don't have airports. They don't have internet, you know? So, yeah, I definitely like that idea. Shout out to Edison. These are like New York apartment buildings. They're being burnt down, nuclear warfare. Then we got L with the 5. Thank you so much, brother. God bless you, L. Thank you, brother. He says, crazy take. What if Emu is one of the fallen Nikas? Like, if there's been various Nikas, he is the one that went mad with power. See, I always have mixed feelings with multiple Nikas. I have very mixed feelings. Because maybe this first world is Nika original. You know what? Let me formulate my argument. Hold on, guys. Let me line up some chapters real quick. Hold on, guys. Let me line this up. 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 Allow me to line this up. Hell, it's not. I mean, hold on. Dude, I've asked you guys for this chapter a million times, and you guys have always told me the chapter, and I always forget it. Hold on, guys. Let me line up the chapters so it's 11:14. Okay, you guys ready? Class is in session. Are you guys ready? Class is in session. Let's get some ones in chat if you're ready, guys. Ones in chat if you're ready. Ones in chat if you're ready. Class is in session. Your professor is speaking. I need your undivided attention. Stop yapping in the chat. Stop talking about the anime. Class is in session, okay? Class is in session, okay? We learned in 11:14 that Dory and Bragi are aware of the sun god. Vegapunk's giving his message, and he says the main character of this story was born into a kingdom when an impossibly advanced civilization 900 years ago. This, like the sun god spoken of in Elbaf legend, he fought with a body that stretched and contract. Now, I've stated this a million times. I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir, but notice, guys, Joy Boy, they're talking about Joy Boy. He was born into a kingdom with an impossibly advanced civilization 900 years ago, like the sun god Nika spoken of in Elbaf legend. Why are they comparing Joy Boy to Nika? I argue that Nika came before Joy Boy. Nika was a deity, past. Joy Boy got his fruit, past. Luffy got his fruit. And you guys know I've been saying, I'm sure you guys are so tired of hearing this. I've been saying this for months. But now let's connect it to 1138. Nika was a deity. He passed. Joy Boy got the fruit. He passed. Now it's Luffy. First world was the original Nika. The second world was quote unquote Joy Boy. And the third world is Luffy. Which would explain why they compare Joy Boy to Nika. Look, they're talking about Joy Boy, and then they say like the sun god Nika spoken of in Elbaf. Oh, Joy Boy is like Nika. Yeah, you know about Joy Boy. Oh, well, we already knew about Nika. What do you mean? Like the sun god. You got to read in between the lines. So I think maybe that's what Oda's going for here. Original Nika, then quote unquote Joy Boy, then Luffy. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? L, does that kind of answer your super chat? Because that would necessarily mean, if that's true, that's only an opinion. If that's true, that doesn't necessarily, that I don't think that would work with like Emu being a fallen Nika. You know, it seems that there could only be like three manifestations of the sun god. The original one for world 1, quote unquote Joy Boy for world 2, and then Luffy for world 3. So I don't think there would be an opportunity for Emu, but I could be wrong. And we got Edison again with the super chat. Again, brother, thank you, brother. God bless. Thank you. Thank you for the support. He says the mural shows that world government is erasing 2 void centuries. 2 void centuries is wild, man. That actually never occurred to me. Could you imagine where it's like we've been told throughout the story there's a void century, right, Edison? All the way back to Enies Lobby, O'Hara flashback. Void century, void century, void century, void century. And then Oda's like, oh yeah, by the way, Edison, you know there was actually another void century, right? You know, there was 2 void centuries. You know that, right, Edison? You know that, right? That's pretty wild. That'd be pretty wild. A huge curveball right there. So it's like Emu and the world's government, they pulled it off the first time. Hypothetically, if there was 2 void centuries, they pull it off the first time. Then they pull it off the second time, but they won't pull it off this third time. Third time's a charm for the sun god. Shout out to Edison. That's a really fun idea. It's a really fun idea. And we got Pakes with the 5. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much, Pakes. Shout out to the boy Pakes. Been supporting the channel for a very long time. The first world is the OG Void Century. Check the Discord theory section. I think the One Piece Earth is depicted in there and hinting the Jormungandr. All right, let me check it out. I don't know how to show this because of YouTube's gonna flag it. One Piece Planet Jormungandr. So you think that, are you saying that the stripe on the creature is Jormungandr, or are you saying that the whole like snake is Jormungandr? Wait, where the hell is that book from? Wait. Where did you find that? Wait, Lucas, where did you get this right side of the picture? Where did you get that? Was this chapter? Was that the Harley book? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that moons revolving around, or planets revolving around the sun? It should be the moon. They overwrote history. They're hiding history. Geocentric model, not heliocentric. Hold on, bro. No way I overlooked that. Bro! No way I overlooked that. Bro, you guys know how we've been on the D-Clan crest theory for a very long time now. D-Clan crest theory right here. We're gonna have to pull it up again. D-Clan crest, for those of you that have not watched the video. My video, the greatest D-Clan theory in One Piece you'll ever watch. I'm going to put it in the chat for you guys to watch. If you've never seen this video, go ahead and watch this video when the stream ends. Remember, the book right here that we just got in this chapter, 1138. Look at that symbol right there. You see it? Have you ever wondered what this symbol is that we keep seeing all across the One Piece storyline? You see that, chat? From Alabasta to Skypiea to the moon to Fishman Island to the Kazuki Crest and even Kuma's Cross, we see it over and over again. What if I told you that this symbol right here is actually the D-Clan crest? And to be more specific, it is the sun being revolved around by 8 different planets. But the One Piece world doesn't know this. Just look at Professor Clover's laboratory. He has planets revolving around the Earth. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Look at that. Use your eyeballs, chat. God gave you eyeballs. Use them. Look. Why are the planets? These are planets, chat. Look, these are moons. You see these little tiny circles? That's a moon. You see that? How there's a stick? You have to like look really closely. There's a stick to it because that's a moon. It's not a planet. This is the planet. But notice how the planets are revolving around the Earth. That's not true. The One Piece planet, there's no way the One Piece planet has planets revolving around the sun. It's going to be planets revolving around... I'm sorry. There's no way that the One Piece planet has planets revolving around the Earth. It has to be revolving around the sun. And that's symbolism of how they erased the sun god. Earth, not the sun. And this is symbolism to how Inu erased the sun, extinguishing the light that was known as sun god Nika. This forced the One Piece planet into a geocentric solar system. You see that? Look at that. This doesn't look like the sun. This looks like Earth. This is wrong. This is propaganda. Or maybe it's not. Maybe this is the sun. Model. But it's definitely the case that this man Clover... It's definitely the case that Clover is the sun. Clover, look at him. Nika. This forced the One Piece planet into a geocentric solar system model, not the correct layout of a heliocentric model. Now, if you take the D-Clan crest and you grab a legendary artifact from Hinduism called the Navaratna and you place them on top of each other, you come to find out that this is the exact inspiration that Oda is using. Why? Because the dead center of it is the mineral type known as a ruby, symbolizing the center of the solar system, the sun, Monkey D. Luffy, which is exactly why in the Navaratna, it specifically labels Saturn as the god of sapphire stones. Saint Saturn of the Gorsei is to blame for Ginny and Bonnie's sapphire scale disease. Today you are going to learn the... Shout out to the boy Lucas. Lucas, you did not get robbed, brother. You did not get robbed, brother. You did not get robbed, brother. Oda's building up this heliocentric world because the whole point is that the One Piece world had the sun erased. It's all about the Earth. It's all about ruling this planet, geocentric model. They don't want people thinking about the sun. They don't want people thinking about sun god Nika. Shout out to the man Lucas. Big Lucas. I want to know what's behind... Wait, where did I go? I want to know what's behind Frankie on that mural. Yeah, so I was actually interpreting that earlier in the chapter when they first mentioned the mural and we saw like a little bit of it. How I interpreted that was like Oda showed us a little bit of the mural, like this right here. Oh wait, sorry, this right here, like the mermaid princess, the robot, this creature with the ears. Isn't that just what we see on the mural? These three right here at the beginning before they show us the mural. Isn't that just this? The robot and then the mermaid princess and then the ears. Wait, which one? Where are the ears? Hold on. The ears has a sword. Wait, where is that one with the ears, actually? We got the one with the ears. Is that supposed to be Mink? Mermaid Princess Robot Minx? Is this Minx? But I don't see the one with the ears. Is this supposed to be this one? Because this one is wearing like a helmet. Look, this one's wearing like a hat. It's wearing like a helmet. Or is it this one, actually? Oh, yeah, it might be this one. Above the robot, Vincent says. Oh, yeah, it's probably this one. Minx. So Mermaid Princess, maybe like the leader of the fishmen, the leader of the robots, the leader of the minks. Is it something like that? It's just basically, it was Oda like showing us the mural early. Also, the ancient giant also has the same arrow pattern as a bell. Not sure if that's connected. Oh yeah, I don't know. That might just be kind of like a design right there. Read my message above. Look at the tower on the right. It's a Tower of Babel. Are you talking about these? I thought that these were buildings of the ancient kingdom, like apartment buildings. You think this is the Tower of Babel? Well, what isn't this like multiple towers though? Or am I supposed to be looking at something else? Yeah, it is going to be us, Ant. Oh, so you think this is the Tower of Babel? I mean, that wouldn't be far off. I mean, Noah's Ark, Adam Tree, Eve Tree. That's reasonable. I mean, Oda putting in a Tower of Babel. Christian reference. Yeah, it's New York City. New York City. Watch the ancient kingdom when we finally get like the deep lore. The ancient kingdom had an airport, it had internet, cafes, stuff like that. Eric says I'm gonna have to, or said I'm gonna have to rewatch. I missed most, but this chapter's fire. Yeah, Eric, what you could do, bro, you could go back, like rewind the stream, watch at 2x speed, and maybe it'll catch up. Car, what's good, brother? Frankie's witnessing peak. Yeah, man. Frankie, bro, Frankie, you don't even know what you're looking at. You're looking at something, Frankie, you're looking at something that like you cannot possibly wrap your mind around. You are witnessing absolute greatness, Frankie. We need Robin here. I wonder if Oda's gonna stop Robin from looking at this. I wonder if like you know, the Ragnarok War of Elbaf is gonna break out, or like someone tries to kidnap Robin. Like something is gonna stop Robin from looking at this mural. But this is interesting right here. D-Clan Crest right here. D-Clan Crest. The D people. The people of the half moon. So if we're talking about how this is Emu, and we're talking about how this is the robot, and that this is a giant, and this is Nika, and this is the Minx, and this is the Sky people, where is the D-Clan? Is the D-Clan all of these people? Maybe the D-Clan is all of these people. The D-Clan is whoever was allied with Joy Boy. So robot D-Clan. This ship right here, D-Clan. These ships right here, D-Clan. Giant D-Clan, Mink D-Clan, Mermaids and Fishmen D-Clan, Sea Kings D-Clan, Tentada D-Clan, Nika D-Clan, Mink D-Clan. Were they all D-Clan? Maybe it's all of the, like this group of people, they're D-Clan. D-Clan is not bound by race. D-Clan is bound by dreams and will. All this tech Frankie has, he didn't think of making a camera. Shout out to Mike Super. Yeah, it's funny because remember when the Straw Hats were first going up to Skypiea, they had to go through Heaven's Gate, and they had the little old lady there, Amazon, that was her name. She had a camera. No one talks about that. And one of my videos about the One Piece treasure, I mentioned that about how it's a camera, and like they have the they were using dials. They called it a visual dial. So Amazon, when people enter Skypiea, she takes pictures of people. You don't see that in One Piece, aside from, well, I guess actually you do see that, right? The guy that takes pictures for people's wanted poster. But yeah, anyways, I'm going off topic. You raise a fair point, like a funny point, that like this man Frankie hasn't made a camera. You know what? What if next chapter he pulls out a camera? Watch him, like, next chapter, this man Frankie like opens his coat. He's like, all right, I got a camera. Let me take a picture. He takes a picture for Robin. And we have Edison with the 2. Thank you so much, brother. God bless you. He says, there was an awakened Danica fruit 200 years ago. Yeah, I've also been playing around with that in my head. Like, guys, we can't forget that, remember, Emeth, remember, he was powered up 200 years ago. You guys remember that? Does that have something to do with this mural? He makes a great point. Edison raises a great point. Emeth was powered up, booted up 200 years ago. Is that involved in the painting somewhere? Good point, Edison. I'm gonna have to keep playing around with that in my head. We got L with the 5. Thank you so much, brother. God bless you. He says, why Frankie? To be the witness? Will he get any ideas off this? That's a great question. I have no clue why Oda chose Frankie. I have no clue. Chat, do you guys think that there's a specific reason why Oda chose Frankie? Do you think Oda just, he had all the straw hats in his hat, he shook it up and he pulled one and it was Frankie? Or do you guys think there's a reason it's Frankie getting this revelation? What are your guys' thoughts on that, chat? L and Edison, you both raise great questions, great points. What's good, Heartbreak Kid? Guys, the chapter is pinned at the top of the stream, chat. Probably because he has the same value Robin does the world government. Or does to the world government. Amuni says Pluton. Probably Frobin. Are you trying to say Frankie X Robin? Frobin? Is that the mother flame on the right? Are you talking about this right here? There's so much going on. What exactly? You know what's interesting is that this ship right here, it gives me Arc Maxim vibes, and we see lightning. You see that, guys? Arc Maxim is shooting lightning. You know what? This might actually be Uranus. This might actually be Uranus. This might be Uranus because it seems to me that the world government has an ancient weapon being Uranus, and that this ancient weapon uses Mother Flame as an energy source. And when we look at this ship right here, it's shooting something down. Well, what happened with Lucia? Something was flying and it shot down Mother Flame. Do they have their own sky weapon that shoots things down? Are we witnessing Uranus right here? Because I think some people, they're still not caught up. Some people still don't realize that the heaviest implication is that the world government has Uranus and it utilizes Mother Flame. In the same way that Poseidon is Shirahoshi, but Shirahoshi utilizes the Sea Kings. Shirahoshi, being Poseidon, utilizes the Sea Kings in the same way that Uranus utilizes Mother Flame. So perhaps this is Uranus right here shooting down, you know, some attacks, right? And this is depicting depicting Uranus essentially. And we see it looks like this, it's actually kind of tricky. Is this serpent right here shooting out fire, or is it the bird, or are they both shooting out fire? Because you can make an argument, like, look right here. It seems like the bird is shooting out fire, but then simultaneously, this serpent looks like it's shooting out fire. Are they, maybe they're shooting fire at each other? Like both of them are fighting each other? Yeah, this is like some Aztec drawings right here. Aztec, Inca, Mayan art. Both is the same being, different worlds. I think that's the branch of the tree. It also looks like an attack. What's good, John D. Mango? It's the serpent and emu putting the world on fire. Darkness like in the scripts. That's a good point. It's a good point. There was fire upon the earth. So this was the cause of the fire. So are you arguing that sun god Nika is one of these? One of these two is Nika? Because it seems like sun god Nika. Actually, no. There was a fire upon the earth, then the sun god appeared. No. Look at the context, guys. There was fire upon the earth. Blah, 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 blah. And the sun god appeared. So there was fire on earth before the sun god appeared. There was fire upon the earth. Then the sun god appeared. And then after that happened, the world was in death and darkness. Yeah, so death and darkness is not the same thing as fire, because this explicitly says fire upon the earth. So there's fire upon the earth before the sun god appeared. Then after the sun god appeared, then it was death and darkness. So the fire was before the sun god. So if we think that these two is the cause down here for the fire upon the earth, see the fire, then it's not the sun god. And yeah, gifted basic B. I do like the idea of devil fruits being brought into the world. I know me and Dawn of Ascension, we were talking about that. Dawn of Ascension sent me a post she made. It talks about the god of the forest sent forth demons. I think that is a metaphor, that's symbolism for sending forth devil fruits. And remember, like, there's certain portions of the One Piece storyline where look at Robin. Robin had a devil fruit, and she's portrayed as a demon, right? People called her a demon. They called her a monster. So the god of the forest sent forth demons. Is he creating devil fruits? He's giving people devil fruits. He created devil fruits. People are eating them, and then people are becoming demons because they ate those devil fruits. You zoomed in on people grabbing the mother flame? Yeah, Cameron, that's another interesting thought. You know, because mother flame doesn't have to be like one specific entity, like Luffy, right? Luffy's a human, he's a man, he's one specific entity. But there's no real indication that mother flame is one entity. It seems to be that mother flame is like a energy source, like water, fire, electricity, like you can have pieces of it, right? So maybe these guys are using mother flame as this past energy source, because of course, guys, during Egghead, Vegapunk went on that huge tangent about an ancient energy source. Guys, remember chapter 1068? Nations often wage war over the natural resources we need to generate energy. Precisely, people can be so short-sighted. If only they open their eyes, there's energy all around us. The world is teeming with it. If that raw power can be converted to a more apparent and accessible form, we would never see another conflict spark up again. I'm certain science will make that possible one day. He went on this whole tangent about the ancient energy source. Perhaps this is what these guys were using. This is because this was the first world. This was Earth. This is Earth right here. Earth was engulfed in flames. So these guys were already using the ancient energy source right here. And we've had many conversations in the past several months about Mother Flame being that energy source. I think most people have considered that, right? It's kind of like a very obvious conclusion that Mother Flame is the energy source Vegapunk's talking about. Perhaps these guys are harnessing Mother Flame right here. Then we have a $5 super chat from L. Thank you, brother, for the support. Thank you for the love. God bless you, L. He says it's also being hit by the flames of the dragons And is Uranus being used to strike Zunisha to control him? Yeah, actually, I didn't point out Zunisha. That's a good point. I've been talking a lot about different things in this mural, but I actually didn't point out Zunisha. Do we think that this is Zunisha? I don't know. That seems a little strange. I guess you could say that this is the trunk, but like I don't see ears or eyes or anything. Do we think this is Zunisha, or is Zunisha somewhere else? That's a great point. Where is Zunisha? Did I miss it? L, where is Zunisha on here? Surely Zunisha's on here, right? No? Is Zunisha not on here? I don't know. If we're saying that this is Zunisha, guys, this might be a reach. You don't see ears, you don't see eyes, you don't see legs. I don't know about this one being Zunisha. If Zunisha's on here, I don't think it's this. I thought it was the one being struck by lightning. Like, I understand the concept of them using a weapon or like Uranus or whatever attacking Zunisha. But my problem is, does this look like Zunisha? Because there's a curve here and you're like, okay, that's a trunk. But where are the eyes? Where are the ears? Where are the legs? I don't know. Guys, how do we... one for yes, two for no. Do we think that this... like dark shadow thing right here, do we believe that this is Zunisha, guys? I want everyone's answer. Everyone give me your answer. One for yes, two for no. Is this Zunisha right here? I don't know. It seems a little out there for me. A lot of ones in chat, really. I'm not trying to be too skeptical. I'm not trying to be overly skeptical. But you guys see what I'm saying, right? Because, like, you have a curve right here, so maybe that's a trunk. But, like, there's no legs, there's no mouth, there's no eyes, there's no ears. I don't know, Chad. I don't know about this one. What do you think it is if it's not Zunisha? I don't know if it has to be anything. Like, don't get me wrong, this mural is depicting 1,000 things, but I don't think that this shadow right here has to necessarily depict something, because you could wonder, like, I don't know, like this background, like you see these cogs, all these cogs and stuff. What is the background of this? Like the dark part behind all of this, what is that? Because this shade right here is just the background to the angel, the animals, and the ship. Like this thing right here could just be the background. So the next question is, okay, well, what's the background behind this? Like behind the buildings, behind the cogs, behind the ship. What's the background there? What's good, Noel? Oh, that's a good point, Mr. Shrimples. That's a good point. There are oars just like the other boats. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point, Shrimples. There's oars right here. You guys see that? Like the oars, the paddles to paddle a ship. But then by the same token, there's literally a ship right here. So there's multiple ships. Bro, there's like 1,000... Yo, guys, chat, there's like 1,000 ships here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. If you want to count the whale, 13. There's so many ships on here. Which, by the way, this is interesting. Do you guys look? Do you guys get the vibe that these people are wearing masks? Like they're wearing like astronaut helmets. Look really closely. You guys see that? Doesn't that seem like they're wearing masks? Look, you got like the little visor. The little visor right here. You guys see that? Are these guys wearing masks? Maybe this is the team for Emu. Because look, Emu, most likely, dark creature, with like these guys going against what could be the D clan. Look, because this ship, it looks like it's going to the right. Is going to our right. So this is Emu's side. The world government side going against all these. You see how they're like butting heads right here? The 5 Gorsei. Oh, shout out to Cameron. The 5 Gorsei. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's heat. That's 5. That's heat right there. Cameron, you're playing with fire right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the ship with the dark monster. Or are we gonna say that this is a 6th person? Is this a person? Why would the person be here though? Because look at the ship. Is this a person? Why is the person here? Because look, this is a ship, right? Why is it like he's like on like the side of the front? That's weird. Guys, there are so many chat messages. Guys, I'm trying my best. Thank you all for being patient. There's so many people in the regular chat. We got a bunch of super chats to get through, guys. Thank you for the patience, guys. Like the stream. Let's hit 200 likes, guys. We got L with the 5. Thank you, brother. God bless you. He says, what if Blackbeard takes Loki's devil fruit? If it's a serpent of hell and teams up with Emu to fight Luffy and get his own country as a reward, that would be crazy. Man, I've always had, again, L, I'm sure you're tired of me saying this, but I've always, you know, I've understood the story to be where Blackbeard is the stumbling block, the obstacle to Luffy becoming Pirate King. Whereas Emu is the stumbling block, the obstacle to Luffy liberating the world. So, you know, like the concept of Blackbeard and Emu teaming up, it seems to kind of shift the narrative, you know? Because Blackbeard has never stated he wants to be king of the world. Whereas characters like Buggy have said it in Marineford. Stelly has pointed at it. Zebek has pointed at it. But yet Blackbeard has never said that. All he's ever said was Pirate King, Great Age. So I don't know, man. Like I'm constantly under the impression that Blackbeard, his role in the story is to be that stumbling block for Luffy, or in front of Luffy, to stop him from becoming the Pirate King. Like that's Blackbeard's role in One Piece. Whereas Emu's role is the obstacle in Luffy's path, stopping him from liberating the world, you know? But I will say, Luffy versus Blackbeard and Emu, Luffy loses. Luffy, if Blackbeard and Emu teamed up, there's no way Luffy would be able to defeat that, bro. There's just no way. Because when we think about Blackbeard being defeated, Luffy has to get the shine. When we think about Emu getting defeated, Luffy has to get the shine. So Luffy in a 1v2 versus Blackbeard and Emu, bro, how? If someone really helps helps Luffy, that takes away from Luffy's shine. Like, we want to see Luffy take the shine when it comes to defeating Blackbeard and Emu. That's what we want to see. So if someone helps Luffy, because Luffy in a 1v2 is like impossible, it's just, it takes away from that shine. Check spoilers chat. Damon noticed some crazy stuff. All right, I'll get to it when I can. I still have more super chats to get through. And then there's like 1 million people in the stream chat. I'll try to get to Discord when I can. Edison Kelly with the 5. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Thank you for multiple super chats, brother. Thank you. Edison says the fire is basically nuclear fire. Look at the people in the elevators. It's nuclear bunkers. And the building was our world in the first world. Yeah, nuclear bunkers. Yeah, because I was wondering what this was. These guys are going underground. Are these guys going underground? Avoiding nuclear warfare? Which I pulled up that thread the other day. The thread I made back in May 2024. In case you guys have not seen it. Back in May 2024. May 2024. I made a deep state conspiracy talking about why Mother Flame is nuclear technology. Mother Flame is inspired by Little Boy and Fat Man, the nuclear bombs. The world government is inspired by the UN, the United Nations, and there will be a third world war. I made this back in May 2024. Bless Jesus Christ. Bless the Lord, the only true God, the triune God. Thank the Lord for allowing my idea to get a lot of attention. Thank Jesus Christ. All glory to him. He gave this thread 150,000 views, 600 bookmarks, 1,200 likes, 200 retweets. I have a full thread on this, guys. I'm not going to read through it right now. We'll be talking about it forever. If you guys want to read the thread for yourself, again, May 2024. That was before any of this stuff, guys. I talked about World War II and III. I talked about Mother Flame being nuclear technology, New World Order. The Gorsei are 5 permanent members, just like how the Security Council of the UN is 5 permanent members. If you guys want to see the full breakdown, the link is in the chat right now. Go read that thread. You guys' mind will be blown, because literally this chapter, what do we see? 3 worlds. And it seems like there was wars. So 3 world wars, right? But what did we say back in May? What did we say back in May? 3 world wars. So go check out that thread, guys. It's in the stream chat. But yeah, Edison, I really love the nuclear idea. Them using nuclear technology to blow up islands. They used it on the Lucia, possibly. Mother Flame could be an aircraft that drops nuclear attacks. Like, you guys know about DEWs, like DEWs, directed energy weapons? Maybe Uranus is like a helicopter or a plane or like a aircraft or something, a UFO, and it's a DEW. It's like a directed energy weapon, and it shoots down Mother Flame. It shoots down this nuclear energy just to pulverize like all sorts of islands. And maybe that's what they did to the ancient kingdom. Maybe that's what they're doing with Lelucia, and they go underground here, like how Edison said, to survive. They went into bunkers to live. Nuclear bunkers. All right, let's check out Damon's post. We got a few pings on Discord. Oh man. Guys, it seems like Greg is a bit upset, guys. Guys, we got to give our salutes, man. We got to give our salutes. Salutes to Greg, man. Salute to Greg. He's upset. He's angry. Greg, we'll miss you, brother. I don't think he's even watching the stream right now, but if you are, we'll miss you, King. Where's Damon Deuce's post? Is it in the Theories channel? Or is it... I gotta be careful, because YouTube's gonna flag the stream and take the stream offline with all these raws. There's like raw panels everywhere, bro. YouTube is so lame, man. Like, in Shueisha too, we're literally bringing more viewership to One Piece. Like, I've gotten comments on my videos from people who don't even watch One Piece, and for some reason they find my video and then they're like, yo, I don't even know what One Piece is, but this looks so cool. You're explaining it in like such a great fashion. Like, I'm gonna get into One Piece. I've literally had comments like that. So We're bringing viewership to One Piece, and they want to like knock us offline because the official chapter's not out. Yo, where's Damon Deuce's post? I gotta be careful showing this. He says count. There's 19 people. Those are the 19 that pled tribute to Emu to join the Holy Land. Oh, is that actually true? Because we were saying, wait. We were saying that this was Emu. Let's start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. The 19 people who went with Emu. Oh. You know why I trust this? You guys know why I trust this idea? Let me show you why I trust this idea. Let me show you why I trust this idea. Let me pull up chapter 907 real quick. Let me show you why that's not a reach and there's some credence behind that. Let me show you guys why. Let's go to chapter 907. In chapter 907, if you count these swords right here, it adds up to 19. Me and Joe Three Skull Theories, we were one of the first people to ever say this. I never saw anyone point this out. Me and Joe Three Skull Theories were the only people to point this out. And we were saying that there's 19 swords up here if you count them to symbolize how it wasn't 20 kings, it was 19. Alabasta was left out. And then we had chapters way after this, not too long ago, we had like the confirmation that there was 19 swords, there was 19 kings, Alabasta didn't join. So that confirmed the 19 swords, right? So if Oda's willing to go to that length, putting 19 swords right there on the empty throne, why wouldn't he go to the lengths of putting 19 people here serving Emu? Fire take, beautiful take. Eli says the conveyor to Marijua is literally the conveyor that we see here. Another amazing take. Eli, see, this is why you don't forget things. You've been hooked on this conveyor belt thing. Eli, you've been hooked on the conveyor belt agenda for some time this stream. Here, let me go find it. It was when the fishmen people got to Marijua, which is what, chapter 905. You guys remember how they had to go up the gondolas? Look, they go up the gondolas here. Okay, they're up on the red line. We got Stelly. Bada bing, bada boom. They're going up. Okay, they're going up. They're going up. Let's go to 906. They're going up. They're going up. They're on the top. Now they're up here. Look at that. Just as Eli said. Shout out to Pokemon Red. Look at them with the gears. You see this? The cogs. The slaves were working. They're pushing the Travelator. I think the anime depicts it a little bit better. But these guys pushing a conveyor belt, because that's how they got up. That's how they got up to the where Marijua is. These slaves are pushing the conveyor belt with all the gears. And what do we see here? A little conveyor belt action going on. And there's 19 of them. Emu in the 19 kingdoms. 19 people right here if you count them out. 19 people right here. Shout out to Eli and Damon Deuce. I don't know if Damon's in the chat right now. Shout out to you, brother. Oh, I really like that. Let me pull up that message. I really like that. Artie says they are sacrificing their souls. They're selling their soul to Emu, man. They're giving their soul, they're giving their freedom away to Emu. Emu led the agenda. This is Emu leading 19 kings to go to war with the ancient kingdom. Emu leading his 19 kings to go fight against the ancient kingdom. I said that before, yo. All right, be happy. Why are you saying FMH? SM or SFMH or SMFH? Look. Real Blackbeard propagandists. Listen, I gotta put you in line, bro. As a brother, I gotta correct you. I gotta rebuke you. Listen. Blackbeard propagandist. You have to understand. There's like a million messages in the stream chat. There's all these super chats. People are telling me to check DMs. People are telling me to check Discord. Blackbeard propagandist is just so much for me to keep track of. I'm sorry that I didn't see your one post earlier, okay? I'm trying my best to read as much as I possibly can. It can be an overload. I'm not ignoring you. I'm not stealing theories. I constantly shout you guys out when I make tweets. I ask you guys to tell me your Twitter. I'm not stealing tweets. I'm not ignoring you. I don't hate you. I am trying my best. There's so many messages in my DMs. Check Discord. Look at the stream chat. Look at the super chats. There's just so many. I'm trying my best, okay? Bro is always ignoring me. The huge sword in Elbaf is probably Or's sword. Yeah, I think so too. I think there was me and Marshall D. Preach, aka Wizard of Ors. Shout out to both of them. Wizard of Ors. Shout out to Wizard of Ors. Shout out to Marshall D. Preach and myself. For years now, we've been saying that there's a secret original Ors that Oda hasn't revealed. I'll pull up the picture right now. We know when Little Ors Jr. got to Marineford, Little Ors Jr. has a flag on his ship that says Ors the Third. Okay? Why is his flag, why is the mast of his ship saying Ors 3? Why? Isn't he Junior? The thing is I think he's not actually Junior. I think Little Ors Jr. is actually Ors the Third. And then the big red Ors that we all know, this one, this is Ors Jr. This is Ors Jr. This is Ors the Third. 3 skulls. This is Ors the Third, not Junior. This is Ors the Third. This is Ors Jr. And then there's a secret Ors from the Void Century. That's my thoughts. That's what I believe. Otherwise, why does this say Ors the Third? And we have the idea that Ors is a continent pooler race. Since when did this guy pool a continent? I don't remember this guy pooling a continent. I think there was a secret Ors much bigger than this guy from the Void Century that pooled a continent, pooled Ancient Kingdom, pooled something. Maybe this is him. Maybe this right here is the original Ors that Oda has been hiding. This guy right here, the original Ors. Because look, this is a giant, right? This guy's a giant, but he's still smaller than this one. And he has horns. This giant has horns. So it could be an ancient giant, but yet he's still smaller than this one. So we know that the ancient giants, they have horns. They're bigger than most giants. Yet this one right here, this ancient giant, or blood, or like a Oni blood, he is still smaller than this one. So maybe this is a secret hidden Ors that Oda hasn't revealed. LMAO, I dropped too much money to be legit upset. LMAO, I ain't smoky. Listen. Real Blackbeard propagandist, brother. We love you. You're a brother here. You're a loyal supporter. You're a loyal friend here, man. Just relax, bro. I'm trying my best. There's so many messages. I'm trying my best to read everybody, brother. On the mural, Ors has a belt around him that is the same pattern as the world snake. Yeah, it's just... I noticed that I think you pointed that out earlier, or maybe it was someone else. we have this pattern right here. I think it was you, Lucas. This pattern right here, which is exactly like the pattern right here. Now, I don't know if that means anything. This could mean something. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I think it's too ambiguous for me to really feel some type of way. This right here, it's too ambiguous for me to feel a certain type of way. Now, if it does mean something, if there is a true, deep, secret, crazy reason why it means something, hey, shout out to you, Lucas. Kudos to you. But right now, I just don't know what to make of it. I think the red line, or I think the pattern represents the red line. It could be, but I don't know. It just seems like scales, you know, like serpent scales or something like that. Gotta love Oda's parallels. I called it a few years ago that Luffy's first victory is also going to be his last, as in the sea serpent and a woman. See, I love that take. Brian, we're on the same exact wavelength, brother. I love that take. I've pointed that out in videos as well. I absolutely love that take. I have it in one of my emu videos. You guys remember how Luffy, when, you know, he finally became an adult and he was setting out to sea, he punched that big sea snake, that big sea fish, that big sea serpent, that like sea king creature. I don't know if I have the picture saved. You all know what I'm talking about, right? In one of my emu videos, I compared that to the end of One Piece, where emu is also some type of sea serpent. I don't think I have the picture saved. You guys know what I'm talking about, though. Remember Luffy, he punches it. Yeah, the Lord of the Coast. Exactly, Jordan. The Lord of the Coast. He punches the serpent or the fish, whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. I don't think I have the picture here. Shout out to Brian. I love that take. It was this video right here. Emu-sama is the sea devil of the One Piece world. Glory be to God. Glory be to Christ. 78,000 views. Thank you, Lord, for blessing. The greatest trick the devil. And guys, I remember. let me pat myself on the back, chat. Let me toot my horn. Bro, I remember I made a tweet about the greatest trick of the devil. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. I made a tweet about that and I used a picture of Emu. And I remember that tweet got like thousands of likes. And everyone started like posting that on their own too. Everyone started doing it too. Everyone started doing it. Emu's the devil, bro. Devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. What if I told you that the finale of One Piece was planned since the very beginning? Luffy's journey began with him defeating... You see that? A sea serpent, and it will end the same exact way. Hey, you see that, Brian? Gotta love Oda's parallels. I called it a few years ago that Luffy's first victory is going to be his last, as in the sea serpent and a woman. Is this what you're referring to? Is that what you're referring to, Brian? The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. What if I told you that the finale of One Piece was planned since the very beginning? Luffy's journey began with him defeating a sea serpent, and it will end the same exact way. So yeah, when we think about... Oh yeah, by the way, that video was posted September 16th, 2022. So... I don't know. Maybe this is a manifestation of Emu as well. This is a manifestation of Emu and this, or maybe this is Emu and then this isn't Emu. It's just there's a lot of things in here that's a bit ambiguous. Like there's a lot of stuff in here that I really just I can't make out. You know, there is a lot to take. There are certain things that I'm like, okay, like that I can understand. Like these guys over here being Emu's team versus the D-Clan, like I can understand that much. This whole right side being the first world and Earth being engulfed in flames, I can understand that. These 19 people right here, if you count it out, these being the 19 kings, I can understand that. But then there's other things which, you know, it's just very tricky. Like this serpent and this bird, what is that? And then we got a 2 from our boy L. Thank you, brother. God bless you with the 2. Bro, if the red line starts moving in the final war, that would be crazy. That would be crazy because remember, we always point this out. Hold on, whoops. Hopefully Shueisha didn't just see a raw pop up on the screen for like 0.2 seconds. We always point out how in Little Garden, Dorian Broggy said they couldn't defeat the serpent soaked in blood. That could be symbolism of the red line. I'll never remember what chapter that was. Does anyone remember the chapter? I'll never remember which chapter that was, dude. Oh, look, Emeth. Look at that Emeth foreshadowing. L, do you remember what chapter it was? Like every stream I mention it, I still can't remember what the chapter number was. I think it was towards the beginning of Little Garden. Yeah, I think it was like when we were first getting to know Dorian Broggy. It's before 120. 69, nice. It has to be after 1116. It's going to be somewhere close to this. Somewhere around here. Ba 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 da 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 da. What chapter is it, guys? What chapter is it? Dorian Broggy said they couldn't defeat the serpent soaked in blood, the snake soaked in blood. What chapter was that, guys? It was in Little Garden. It was towards like the beginning. It was before like the fight broke out with Mr. 3. What chapter is it, guys? What chapter? What chapter? How many gods do you think there are available? I think it's the 4. I think it's the quad gods. Forest, Sun, Rain, and Earth. 107. I think it's around like, I think it's around here, like 1115, 1114, somewhere around there. Because the problem is that they didn't see Dorian Broggy at 1116, so it has to be after 1116, or at least I mean after 1115. I really want to show this panel so we could connect it to the red line for L's super chat. Anyone know? Anyone know? They mentioned a snake soaked in blood. Have I ever been to O Block? Nah, bro. Who would want to live in an environment like that? Just murder and death everywhere? Oh, bro, I really want to find it, man. Where is it? 129, page 7. Let me check it. Thank you, Vincent. You're very specific. 129, page 7. See, thank you guys, man. God bless your guys' souls for telling me the exact chapter and page number. You guys are amazing. All right, right here. Shout out to Vincent. Thank you, Vincent. The only thing we can't pierce is a snake soaked in blood. So maybe, you know, there's two main ways you could look at this. Maybe they're referencing Loki and his Jormungandr devil fruit, or this is referencing the red line. This could be referencing the red line. A serpent soaked in blood. Maybe this serpent is the red line. It wrapped. By the way, do you guys realize how big the serpent would have to be? Because it's a mountain. It goes way beneath the water, all the way to like the bottom of the ocean, across the planet. Like, have you guys sat there and thought about that? Do you realize how big of a creature that is? Because when Luffy is huge and he's like a giant in the sky fighting against Kaido, that's a gigantic entity. But to have a serpent that is like as wide enough to go from the like high in the sky to the bottom of the ocean across the world, I don't think you guys realize how big of a creature that would have to be. You know, so it would have to be, a beyond gigantic creature that goes across the globe. It eats its tail. It like bites onto its tail, and then maybe it was turned to stone with Boa's devil fruit. What do you think about that, L? Let me know what you think. And guys, another bomb from Mr. L. 10 gifted super chats. Thank you so much, L. God bless you. Or not super chats, 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, L. Thank you, brother. And everyone who got gifted a membership, I better see you guys in chat. Thank L. John Kupka got a membership. Shooter got a membership. Jolly Roger got a membership. Grick got a membership. You know what I noticed? Every time people gift memberships, it's always to like new viewers that don't really talk, like people that must be lurking. It seems like all the usual like subscribers, the people that are always in chat that like don't have a membership, they never get the random gifting. It's always like other random people. Stillion got gifted a membership. Vinayak got gifted a membership. Bad Trip Devil got gifted a membership. Krish got gifted a membership. Ronnie got gifted a membership. Benny got gifted a membership. Thank you so much, L, brother. Thank you, brother, for supporting me, the stream, and the content. God bless you, L. Thank you so much for the support, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. We got Wizdro in the chat. How you feeling, bro? How you like the chapter, Wizdro? How you doing, brother? What do you think about the whale? Man, that the whale's really intriguing, because I've seen, and you guys have probably seen so many theories on like the One Piece being a whale or Laugh Tale being a whale. You know, there's so many whale theories. So it is really interesting how we have people over here on a whale, kind of using the whale as a ship. But here's the key thing, brother. Here's the key thing to think about. Who was it that just asked that? Oh, it was Sway. Here's the key thing. How we interpret this mural is chronological order from right to left, okay? We're interpreting this from right to left. So the right side is a void century, and it's moving all the way into modern day society. So I would presume that this whale is Laboon, and as well as maybe Laboon's fleet. Maybe they somehow get all of the whales from the New World. You guys remember that? They got all the whales of the New World when they left Fishman Island before Punk Hazard. You guys remember that? There was a whole bunch of ocean of whales in the ocean, all those whales, and they were singing Bink Sake, and the whales were happy and they were dancing. You guys remember that? Maybe Oda will utilize all those whales in the New World with Laboon, but maybe the more forefront thing regarding this whale is Laboon, because I asked you guys earlier, are you guys on board? This right side is a first world, the middle section is a second world, and the third section is the third world. I asked you guys earlier. I like 90% of people said yes. Evil, what do you think about furries? I think that's sexual perversion, and people need to tone down their obsession with sex. Eli says, I changed my stance. Wait. What do you mean you changed your stance, Eli? Why do you change your stance? What do you mean by that? Oda put the Old Testament on the left, which is the Grand Line, then the New Testament on the right, which is a new... Wait, so... Guys, if we think that this is chronological order, which side is the beginning? The left or the right? Because it seems like when I brought this up at the very beginning, everyone was saying that the right side was the beginning. So let me ask you guys... Because it seems like most people believe this is chronological order. First world, second world, third world. What side do you think is the beginning? I'm going to say the right side. This is the right side. You have 19 kings right here. 19 people. You count them out serving Emu. He's leading the charge. Emu's leading the charge of 19 kings. They go to war, and then this is modern day One Piece, or at least this is the Void Century. Maybe this is the Void Century. Maybe it's like that. Maybe it's that. This whole thing, the whole mural is Void Century. 19 people working together, serving Emu. Emu's leading the ship, leading the fleet of 19 kings. Then you see how there's an ancient giant, E-Myth back in the day, ancient Laboon, the Minx, original Nika. Maybe this is a Void Century. Again, Emu leading 19 people. They're coming together. We see the D-Clan right here, the sun symbol, D-Clan crest. All these different races going against Emu. This is the Void Century in whole, right to left. Seems like it's mixed. Zedeko said right, Eric said left. Guys, I actually really like that, yes, this mural is talking about 3 different worlds. But I actually like the concept that this is the Void Century. I really, really, really like this. This is the Void Century. Again, if you just tuned in 2 seconds ago, this is Emu. And if you count out the people here, this is 19 people. Not 18, not 20. It's 19 people, which we know there was 19 kings that serves Emu. 19 people working with Emu, right? Going and taking the Sunlight Tree Eve at the top of the red line. Then we have all these races. We could see Alabasta, which maybe this is Lily right here too. Angel, we got Nika going against this demon who's taking the sun. These guys is the beginning, the creation of the Void Century War, leading into the Void Century War. Everything, the beginning of the Void Century War is the right side. The end of the Void Century War is the left side. And yeah, that's not an angel, that's king. Yeah, but like in a sense, it is like an angel, right? Wings and fire, seraphim. I pointed that out earlier. Like this one is shaded dark, right? It's dark, black wings with fire. Whereas like this one over here is light. You see that? This one over here is light, but this one over here is dark. So it makes it, to me, it would make sense. Because look, it looks like all of these races, all of these factions, ancient giants, minx, mermaid, princess, fishman, Tantata right here, sea kings, pirates, Alabasta, Emeth, minx, seraphim against Emu. You see how it looks like they're butting heads? And then down here, there's a ship that's going against these guys. So this very left side with this would be Emu, and this would be Emu's team. They're sailing to the right versus the D-Clan. This is the D-Clan. You are too strong. You have deduced the page. Appreciate it. Evil, listen, bro. If Usopp, where'd it go? If Usopp fights Loki in this arc and defeats him, you shall rename your channel Good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave Evil and go to Good if Usopp defeats Loki. But like, come on, bro. They needed all of the ancient giants. They needed the great warrior giants to restrain Loki. They needed Shanks to take down Loki. How the hell is Usopp gonna take him down? Is Luffy gonna get Loki down to like 1 HP, and then Usopp takes him down? But then you still have a problem, because if Usopp gets the shine for taking Loki down, assuming Loki's an antagonist, then that means Usopp will absorb Sun God clout, which doesn't feel right to me, because Luffy is the sun god, not Usopp. We're talking about how Road thinks he's the sun god. Loki thinks he's the sun god. That's not true. Luffy is the sun god. So if we give Usopp too much shine, are they going to perceive Usopp as the sun god? Because that's not true. Luffy's the sun god, being he ate the Nika fruit. Better make a new theory video. You got a new kitchen and equipment and uniforms. Cook it up, chef. Yo, thank you, Blackbeard Propagandist. Appreciate it, brother. We'll have to work on something. We'll have to cook something. We'll have to work on something. Remember 2 months, why did someone from your Discord DM me if I could give him/her 1 month free of Xbox Pass? LOL. What Kaleo Mugen O'Hara might have been cooking, D-Clan represented half or. Yeah, guys, if you get DMs from someone trying to like get you to buy them something, or you give them your PayPal or crypto, guys, please block that person and tell my staff on Discord, like ping a mod and tell them about how you're getting spam DMs. Because there's a lot of bots on Discord that are trying to scam. They're trying to hack your accounts, send fishy links. Guys, please don't fall for any of that. Block the person, screenshot the message, and send it to my mods on Discord so we can ban them. We don't want anybody DMing you on my Discord talking about how, oh, buy me Xbox membership. Oh, buy this crypto. Oh, click this link. Guys, please don't do any of that. Report them to my mods so we can ban them. We don't want any of that business going on, okay? Okay, guys, we also got a theory from the one and only Dawn of Ascension. Guys, let's check it out. Let's check it out. This, as we expected, lots of theories today. This is the ultimate chapter to cook some theories. Let's see what Dawn of Ascension has cooked. Let's see what the one and only Dawn of Ascension has cooked because of 1138. Dawn of Ascension says the pattern for the ancient weapons is object plus a living being plus an animal creature. So Noah's Ark plus Poseidon plus Sea Kings. Worship Pluton plus Momo plus Zunisha. If Pluton equals object, Poseidon equals a living being, then Uranus an animal creature. The lightning shooting out of the Arc Maxim ends at the Atom Tree, which means it's connected to the Atom Tree with winged monster above. The Arc Maxim is a flying ship in the sky. Pluton is a warship from Earth. Noah's Ark is a ship from the sea. NL used Skypean technology, engineering with dials, etc., which makes sense since Skypea is tied to the ancient kingdom to make it and went to the moon. Also, the word, I don't know what that is, on the Arc Maxim means God. Okay, so that must mean Kami. I know Kami means God. The word Kami on the Arc Maxim means God. Mother Flame is the ancient energy source that is used to power a flying ship that can produce destructive nukes to annihilate countries. It's a prototype of the original Arc Maxim. NL's Arc Maxim is also a prototype of the original Arc Maxim used by the ancient kingdom. The Arc Maxim is currently powered by NL's lightning, but Pluton original flying ship could be powered by flames that the winged monster breathes. That's why the flames are drawn right behind Arc Maxim. The world government cannot replicate the winged monster because it's like Poseidon, an hereditary power that is passed down through generations. The winged monster might be the egg. See, there's so much speculation. There's so much like if, you know? Like that's the beauty, but also the curse when it comes to One Piece and it comes to 1138. There's so many variables. There's so many if. What if this? What if that? This could be this. This could be that. It's a beauty. It's beautiful because it opens up a world for theories, right? Because if we know something, that kind of puts a stop at theories. Think about the Egghead Island arc. We had answers, so it ends theories. But when Oda gives us an if, he gives us something to speculate on that allows us to make theories. So there's a beauty in that. But then it's a curse because there's so many questions that we have. The winged monster might be an egg on Roger's ship, the last of its kind. Again, the pattern for the ancient weapons is an object plus a living being plus an animal creature. So Arc Maxim Uranus plus ancient Elbaf King, perhaps Loki, since he has ancient giant blood and some horns and he can tame beasts or some other living being, plus winged monster on Atom Tree. Winged monster is Uranus, and it will be controlled by a living being to power the original Arc Maxim. Just like how Noah's Ark is connected to Sea Kings, controlled by the Mermaid Princess, and Pluton will be awakened by Momo when he controls Zunisha to open the borders in Wano. Round of applause, guys. Let's get some dubs. Let's get some win emojis. Let's get some fire emojis. Let's get some salutes for Dawn of Ascension with the mega cook. With the mega chefing, the mega cooking in chat. The mega cooking. Now, one thing that I'll say off the bat is that I really do like the concept of how you pitched Pluton, Momo, and Zunisha. I've always agreed with that take, as well as Noah's Ark. I have videos about this take. Noah's Ark plus Poseidon plus Sea Kings. Pluton plus Momo plus Zunisha. Because another way of looking at this is that Shirahoshi is royalty. Momo is royalty. Loki could be royalty. I've stated this in videos years ago. Oda lied about the ancient weapons. They're ancient beasts. You see this? Have you ever wondered what it would look like if you mixed the One Piece world with the Pokemon world? Oda's already ahead of us on that because of the ancient weapons. These are said to be 3 legendary tools powerful enough to destroy the planet. But when we say tools, we're not talking about an inanimate object like a screwdriver or a hammer. Look at Shirahoshi. She's from the fish category of animals, but she's still sentient. And during Gadatsu's cover story, we even had a mole that was labeled as an Earth boss. Shout out to that boy Dax Sake. Shout out to that boy Dax Sake. He wore a helmet with the Japanese flag and Mount Fuji on it in order to foreshadow how Pluton was going to be beneath Wano. And the Wano port that's nearest Pluton is Mogura Port. Mogura is the Japanese word for mole. The reason why Oda's putting so much emphasis on moles is because Pluton is a mole. And when it comes to the identity and the personification of Uranus, I believe he'll be sentient too. With all 3 of the ancient weapons being sentient, a much more fitting title for this trio is the Ancient Beasts. A fish, a mole, and a bird. It's almost as if Oda based these ancient weapons off of one of the most popular video games of all time. Shirahoshi being Kyogre, Pluton being Groudon, and Uranus being Rayquaza. The best... Yeah, I also mentioned, again, this exact concept. Shirahoshi with the Noah's Ark plus Sea Kings. Pluton plus Momonosuke and Zunisha. And there's lots of little patterns you can make out of this. I mean, just the fact that, like, Momonosuke is leading Wano and Pluton is housed in Wano. So if anyone was going to pilot Pluton underneath Wano, it would be Momonosuke. In the same way that Shirahoshi would most likely pull the Noah's Ark, and she's obviously controlling the Sea Kings. And we see how Zunisha has a deep connection to Momonosuke. We saw this in the Zoark. I've pointed this out many times, and then I led to that. I led that pattern to Uranus as well. So I really like that Dawn of Ascension. I really like that. It would have to be some kind of royalty. It would have to be some kind of royalty. And OPL raises a great point, guys. He raises a great point. We're gonna have to look at the official translations, guys. As much as we like cooking, as much as we like theorizing, at the end of the day, we're going to have to look at the official translations by the professionals that have been translating One Piece for years. Okay, so we're going to have to wait for that. I'm sure Sandman on Twitter is going to have some certain things he's going to want to say. Maybe he's going to touch on the translations. He's going to put in his own 2 cents regarding the wording of this. I'm sure, so be on the lookout for the official translations on Sunday, as well as some tweets from Sandman on Twitter. But yeah, I love this. I absolutely love this. I love this Dawn of Ascension. One other thing that pops out in my head is just like, now, I don't think anyone is going to agree with me on this. I'm pretty sure everyone's going to disagree and not feel the same way. And you know what? That's fine. Whatever. But I'm having mixed feelings with all these ships everywhere. You got Arc Maxim. You got Zunisha possibly being a ship. You got Pluton. You got the Thousand Sunny. Maybe there's a whale that was a ship. Maybe like how Dawn of Ascension says there was an original Arc Maxim. Bro, I can't keep track anymore. Like 8 different ships. So when we're trying to talk about what is Pluton, what is Arc Maxim, what is this right here, what is Noah's Ark? It's like, it becomes very difficult to narrow things down when there's a million variables. See, you know what the thing is? And guys, I mean this respectfully, okay? I don't mean to sound rude or disrespectful, okay? I don't want you guys thinking that I'm trying to be rude and that I'm an a-hole and that, oh, you're so mean, evil. Listen, I don't want you guys to take this to heart. I think it's easier to make theories and make deductions when you're not taking every variable into account. When you're not taking every detail into account and like you're trying to make your conclusion the answer, you know? We have a conclusion and then we're looking at the story to prove the conclusion. Rather than being a proper detective by looking at the story, looking at all the questions, all the details, every single last variable, then deducing what the conclusion is. So with something like this, that's why I've been very hesitant, guys, to say much. Because there's so many look, a ship right here. Another ship right there. Laboon could be a ship. Is that even Laboon? Is there an original Laboon? What is this? Is this Arc Maxim? Is this Pluton? Is this Uranus? Is this an original Arc Maxim that we haven't seen? Is this Noah's Ark? Can we say that for sure? Or is that Pluton? So like, that's why I get hesitant, because I don't make theories for the sake of like, oh, I'm going to create something really cool, something really creative, and I'm going to blow people's mind with something they've never heard before. That's not me. That's not me. That's never been me. I've never tried to be like, okay, I want to think of something cool and then I'm going to look at One Piece and try to prove it. I've never operated like that, and I probably never will. I've always been the type of creator to make a theory that I perceive as actually being correct, and it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of energy, it takes a lot of effort. And especially, I mean, look at this mural. It's just, there's so many variables, you know? And it's in fact, we're not only limited to this mural, because there's also 1100 chapters of One Piece, right? All these cover stories, all these double page color spreads that could be foreshadowing, the SBS questions, the real life mythology, biblical inspiration, Hindu inspiration. There's just so much. So, you know, I think, you know, something like this, you know, would have to be broken down in parts, you know? Like if you really try to deduce this and go through every variable, go through every detail, that's going to take some time, because you can't just say, oh, this is Arc Maxim, that's it. You can't do that, because you would have to address, okay, why isn't this Pluton? Why isn't this Noah's Ark? Why isn't this an original Arc Maxim? Like you have to actually go through and like refute things to prove why something is an answer, you know, like actual detective work. Come to Ohara. Yo, I need to link up with the citizens of Elbaf. Me and Robin, we gotta come together. Me, Robin, Dawn of Ascension, we need to come together and just, bro, figure this out, brother. Figure this out. Crack the code. Because one thing I will say for certain, guys, even though I do feel like there are many questions and many things left unanswered, I do certainly feel that, and of course, Eli will join us as well. As much as I feel that, like, there's a lot of unanswered questions, obviously, Oda is telling a story here. Oda is dropping huge lore here. And you guys can be certain that once One Piece is over and we have the full story, we got the Laugh Tale flashback, we got the Void Century flashback. When One Piece is all said and done, we're gonna look at this mural and we're gonna be able to break it down. We're gonna be able to look at this ship and be like, oh yeah, that was Arc Maxim. We're gonna be able to look at this serpent and be like, oh yeah, that was the Red Line. We're gonna look at I don't know, this thing right here and be like, oh yeah, that was Zunisha. We're gonna look at these people and be like, oh yeah, that was the 19 kings that came together. Oh yeah, this was the Sunlight Tree Eve. For certain, for sure, this amounts to a huge storyline, you know? What's good, Yonko Luffy? How you doing, brother? This chapter is beyond a 10 out of 10. It is beyond a 10 out of 10. Guys, if you had to rate this chapter 1 to 100, what is your rating, guys? And also, guys, if you haven't already, guys, please like the stream. Our goal is 200 likes, guys. 200 likes. Let's get it. If you're new here, subscribe. If you're not new here, hit the notification bell and select all so you don't miss the short summary spoiler streams, the long summary spoiler streams, and the full chapter reactions. 100, we're giving it a 100 out of 10. Top 20 moments in anime history. Yeah, I mean, bro, there's more to cook with this than 1044. Like, think about how monumental 1044 was. Luffy has the Nika fruit. Gear 5, imagination. This devil fruit was renamed, hidden from history. That was a huge, important, insane chapter. 1044, one of the greatest chapters. I don't know, in terms of lore, this chapter might overshadow 1044. Let me ask you guys this. Are you guys enjoying this chapter 1138 more than 1044? When we had the realization, when we had the revelation that Luffy has the Nika fruit, what do you like more? And I know some of you guys are gonna say like, oh well, what about recency bias? Okay, try to look at it objectively. Put recency bias to the side. Try to look at it objectively. Which one do you like more, 1138 or 1044? Try to put a recency bias to the side, because for me as a theorist, there's a lot more to cook with this than 1044. 1044 kind of put a stop, you know, it put a stop. It's like, okay, now we know what Luffy's fruit is. And we got a super from our boy Simon the 279. Thank you so much, brother. God bless you. He says the monster on the right looks like Caesar Clown's monster. I think you're talking about Smiley, right? Was that his name? I think his name was Smiley. You're talking about that axolotl, right? The axolotl from Punk Hazard. The axolotl from Punk Hazard. Maybe that axolotl was foreshadowing. Oda originally put Smiley in the story to foreshadow. Hey guys, let that man cook. Let that man Simon cook. Thank you, Simon. God bless you. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Hey, let him cook, guys. Let him work in that kitchen. He's working on something. Is Oda trying to do something here? Like how Smiley had a ruler and someone made Smiley. Maybe this snake had a ruler and someone made him. Maybe it's Emu. Emu ruled and had authority and created this snake, whereas Caesar Clown ruled, had authority, and created this axolotl. Maybe Caesar Clown is a microcosm to Emu. And in fact, I always wanted to do a video about that. I think all of the bigger antagonists, all of the major villains in One Piece are microcosms to Emu. Arlong is a microcosm to Emu. Hody is a microcosm to Emu. Doflamingo is a microcosm to Emu. Big Mom is a microcosm to Emu. Kaido and Emu. NL and Emu. I think all of them, every single like major antagonist that needed their own arc, they are simply a piece to the puzzle of what Emu is. What's good, Gambit? Gambit, every chapter reaction stream, we have the link pinned at the top of the stream chat. Johan says the snake is the red line, or is red line. Its line is Grand Line. The cross is Reverse Mountain. The one below is surely the location of the treasure. When you say the cross, what exactly are you referring to? The snake is a red line. So you're saying this is the red line. Its line is the Grand Line. So you're saying the snake is the red line, but the Grand Line, or I mean, the Grand Line is the scales thing. And you said the cross is the red line. Which cross? I see X's all over him. The X, yeah, but there's like 10 X's on him. Evil, you are one of the smartest people alive. Tell me how you are so intelligent you can make theories like this in only 1 hour. I'm not the smartest person alive. The smartest person alive, you've probably heard of him before. His name is Jesus Christ. He died for you when you didn't believe in him. He died for you while you're a sinner. He loves you. He's a real person. Biblical manuscripts prove his existence. Early church fathers prove his existence. The apostles were martyred, flayed alive, stoned alive, beaten with a club, thrown off a synagogue for you. This is the smartest person alive. This is God in the flesh. He came down as a suffering servant to die for you because he loves you. He suffered for your sins. This is the smartest person ever. I could never amount to Jesus Christ. I am absolutely nothing. I'm not even a speck of sand on the beach compared to Jesus Christ. The One Piece is obviously under Reverse Mountain. Yeah, I've always loved that theory. Like, kind of like how Fishman Island is beneath Marijois. You have the opposite side of the planet. The exact opposite side of the planet is beneath Reverse Mountain. And then everyone knows Reverse Mountain has an X, right? X marks the spot. I've always really loved the idea of Hollow Earth too. Laugh Tale being in like Hollow Earth, or maybe like the Hollow Earth of One Piece beneath the Reverse Mountain. I've always loved that theory. In fact, I obviously have a video about that. So yeah, I think that is like the most popular One Piece theory like of all time, right? Laugh Tale being beneath the red line. You guys have heard about that theory before, right? I think I would say that is the most popular theory ever. Like out of every single theory that's ever been made, Laugh Tale under red line's the most popular one. I remember I was on Arlong Park forums, which is a super old website for One Piece. You guys might be able to still go on it, and you guys could look at One Piece threads on the site from literally like 2008, 2009, and people were already posting about that. What's good, Tay? I'm glad to see you here, brother. Hope you're doing good. Jack White, appreciate it. He said, I like this stream for Jesus. Red herring. Yeah, Wizjo, it could be a red herring. Oda's trying to get us to focus on Reverse Mountain, make us think like, hey, X marks the spot. That's where the treasure is. That's where Laugh Tale is. Yeah, that could be a red herring. Get us the more we focus on the concept of Laugh Tale being beneath the Reverse Mountain, the less we focus on the actual answer. Have you ever noticed that there is an Oni-looking creature on the Skypiea map? Yeah, I have noticed that before. I've mentioned it in a video that I did a while back. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's on this. Yeah, so you know, I'm not sure how I feel about it right now, but what we do know is that Shandora, at least this part right here, it used to be on the ground level of the One Piece planet, because obviously we know Shandora was knocked into the sky. So maybe the case is that this giant right here, maybe he used to live in Shandora. So then what ended up happening is Shandora right here got knocked up into the sky where the Sky Islands are. And then, you know, since he was there on, you know, Shandora, he lands up into Skypiea, right? And he starts walking around Skypiea. Maybe it's something like that. And actually, one of my favorite theories I've ever done, I don't have a video on it. I have a thread on it on Twitter. It's about how Shandora is the ancient kingdom. It's one of my favorite theories of all time. And the reason why I like it so much is because it is so difficult to refute. It is one of those theories that is so watertight. It's so difficult to explain why it wouldn't be true, why it wouldn't be wrong. This video, or this thread right here, see, God bless the Lord. Glory be to Christ. 412,000 views. You see how amazing God is? You see how amazing Jesus Christ is? Glory be to Christ. 400,000 views. I remember when I was starting YouTube, I thought nobody would ever watch my videos. I thought they would get 5, 10, 20 views. No one would care. And look at how Christ has blessed me. 400,000 views, 1.3, 1,300 bookmarks, well, 3,600 likes. If you guys want to see the whole breakdown about Shandora being the ancient kingdom, go read the thread. I'm not going to read it out right now because it would take a long while to explain it all. I don't want to get sidetracked, but yeah, I just thought I'd mention that. I'm telling you, even if at first, by the first notion, you're like, nah, there's no way Shandora could be the ancient weapon. Or ancient kingdom. That's stupid. Trust me, go read the thread and then give me actual counter arguments, because this thread, I'm not trying to suck myself, but I'm telling you, this is very difficult to refute. It's extremely logical. It's very straightforward, very linear. Go check the thread out. Where did it go? I saw Tay said, "What's good, my brother? Just got done start testing, you know, is that time?" Or did you mean stat testing? Is that time finna get a warehouse job so I can start supporting the stream? Thank you so much, man. Hey, Tay, I appreciate you saying that you're gonna support me in the channel, but listen, brother, always support yourself, Tay. Always put you and your family first, brother. I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir, Tay. I'm sure you're thinking like, yeah, I know, but you need a brother like me to remind you. Take care of yourself, take care of your loved ones, brother. And then completely 110% optional, you can support the stream. I appreciate it, Tay. Thank you. And then we got Abigna with the 200. Thank you, brother. God bless you, brother. He said, "Isn't that snake Jormungandr, ancient weapon creature? Also, do you think sun, earth, and sea gods create the 3 ancient weapons, and the forest god creates devil fruits?" So when we talk about it says right here, the god of the forest sent forth demons. We mentioned this a number of times this stream. We had a whole conversation about it earlier. You might have not been here for that. I really do like this playing into a metaphor, and I know Dawn of Ascension likes it as well. This being a metaphor, when it says the god of the forest sent forth demons, it could be a metaphor for devil fruits going out into the world, right? Because when we think about Robin, she was casted out. She was treated as a demon child, a demon, a monster, a devil, because she ate a devil fruit, right? So we see that depiction in the story. We see that that metaphor, right? But in terms of the snake being Jormungandr, I do like that. I still think that Loki has the Jormungandr devil fruit. We've talked about this numerous times. Essentially, we see that in Skypiea. Let me pull out the picture. We see in Skypiea, the people there were sacrificing humans, and they were going to sacrifice this woman to a sun god, right? They're sacrificing her to the sun god. And Nolan came out and he cut the sun god down. He cut down the serpent. They thought this guy was the sun god. So perhaps Oda's kind of trying to do a little parallel here where Loki thinks he's a sun god because of a giant serpent. Moreover, we mentioned this earlier. I'm not going to pull it up again. In Little Garden, Dorian Broggy, they said that they couldn't defeat the snake soaked in blood. That seems like a direct reference to Jormungandr in Norse mythology. So, I mean, that lines up right there, right? Elbaf is the Norse arc. Loki's literally a Norse character. What else? We know that at the end of Egghead Island, in Vegapunk's message, and the Giants, right? They compared Joy Boy to Nika, but they didn't say rubber. They said stretched and contracted. That's the key thing. Official translations. That's the key thing. They said, oh yeah, Joy Boy is likened to the legend of Nika and Elbaf because he could stretch and contract. That doesn't automatically mean rubber. It could be that they think he stretches and contracts because he's a serpent. He's a snake, right? So I really do like the idea of Jormungandr being in One Piece, let alone being Loki's devil fruit. So, you know, Abigna, maybe this, like how you said, is Jormungandr. Maybe it was passed down as a fruit and Loki ate it. Kind of like how the sun god Nika was passed down as a fruit and Luffy ate it, right? And then you also mentioned, do you think sun, earth, and sea gods created the 3 ancient weapons? See, that is that right there is a little tricky for me. And shout out to Johan, great point. Luffy Gear 4 Snake Man is a clue. Exactly. Shout out to Johan. That's a great point. But Abigna, in terms of the creation of the ancient weapons, that's where it gets a little tricky, because I always kind of had like a little inkling, I had the inclination that the ancient weapons were made by the ancient kingdom. Now, I don't think that they were initially made for nefarious purposes. I think the ancient weapons were by the ancient kingdom for good, right? Like they were for a good thing. Maybe they helped the country operate. Maybe they helped people travel. I don't know. It was used as a good thing. But then Emu, leading the 19 kings, wanted to corrupt that. He wanted to twist it into something nefarious. He wanted to twist it into something evil. Right? Because Shirahoshi, she shows you how she's an ancient weapon that could be used for good, but then it could also be used for bad. So I don't think that the ancient weapons are inherently bad. I don't think that they're inherently evil. I think it depends on its authority. So if we look at it like that, right? It depends on its authority. The next question is, what was its original authority? What was its original creation? And again, I have the inclination that its original authority, its original source was the ancient kingdom. It was used for good. And then Emu came along. Emu corrupted it. Emu perverted it. That's what Satan does. That's what the devil does. That's what Lucifer does. That's what the Antichrist does. Good exists in the world. Satan comes to pervert it, twisting what is good, just like Emu. Then we got Mr. Simon. Thank you, brother, with the 279. He says, please check theory in Discord. Someone on X cooked. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Mr. Simon, brother, thank you for the super chat, brother. God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, let's see what Mr. Simon has posted. Wait, could the god of the forest and Zoe's whale tree have something to do with the whale? Huh?
Let him cook. Let him cook now.
Interesting. Interesting. Maybe this tree was made in remembrance of an important whale of the past. There was an important whale during Joy Boy's time. Joy Boy and this whale had a deep connection, whereas Luffy has a deep connection with Laboon. And they maybe they made this whale tree on Zoe in remembrance of that whale. That's pretty interesting. I like that. That's pretty interesting. Interesting. God of the Forest, though, I don't know if I would necessarily, I don't know if I would tie in like a forest god with a whale. You know, that seems very like left field. That seems like a curveball, you know, it could be the case. I mean, maybe Oda's writing a fictional story at the end of the day. Maybe for some reason Oda made the God of a Forest a whale, like it's possible. But at the same time, that does seem a little strange. You know, I'm going to go out on a limb, guys. I still think that Green Bull has the forest god devil fruit. And I've mentioned this before, people disagree, but it's whatever. I still think he has the forest god devil fruit. The fact that he literally has like the woods fruit, the forest fruit, a Logia, like that's a little too convenient. Whereas Luffy has the Nika fruit, the sun god fruit. Luffy has flame powers. I think it's a little too convenient. But yeah, Simon, thank you for showcasing this, brother. That's really interesting. Zoe's whale tree. Very, very interesting. And then we got Edison. Thank you, brother. God bless you, man. Thank you, brother. What about the 2 void centuries as stated? Yeah, man, I my perspective throughout the stream has shifted. The idea about a second void century, a second void war, a second century-long war is very interesting. It's a super fun curveball. But my perspective has changed. I think what we're looking at in this mural is the void century. That's where I stand right now. This is Imu leading 19 kings. Because if you count these people out all the way in a circle, this is 19 people. They're engulfing the world in flames. They're destroying the ancient kingdom. And then you have the giant, the whale, the mink, Nika, Oni, a mink again, fishmen, sea kings, giants, seraphim. It's the D-Clan battling against Imu. I think this is the depiction of the Void Century. The right is the beginning. The left is the battle. They're destroyed. You got Imu leading 19 people, the 19 kings. They're engulfing the earth in flames. It also says it right here in the text. There was a flame upon the earth. And there's a great battle. Sunlight Tree Eve. And then we have the war right here of Nika versus Imu. And you got the whole... I think this is the D-Clan. The minks, the giants, Mermaid Princess, the Sea Kings, Alabasta Flag even, the whale, minks again, the seraphim. This is the D-Clan right here, battling against Imu. And then you see a ship right here. These guys, it looks like they're facing to the right. They're facing to the right to fight the D-Clan, to fight against Imu's alliance, or I'm sorry, Joy Boy's alliance, Nika's alliance. That's where I stand right now. You know? Guys, how long have we been live? How long have we been live, guys? Tay says, I'm going to start getting a warehouse job using my blessing to support you, bro, because you... Where'd it go? Because you really are the best. Thank you so much, Tay. God bless you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Do you believe Jesus is Jewish? Yes, Jesus is obviously Jewish. That's not really up for debate. The thing is that the concept of being Jewish has been twisted and perverted over time. We know in Romans, it says, for he is not a Jew who is one outwardly, nor is circumcision merely outward in the flesh. But he is a Jew who is one inwardly, who is circumcised inward by the Spirit and serving God. His praise is not from men, but from God. And then we see in Philippians 3 verse 3, St. Paul writes that we are the true circumcision. He's writing to Christians. We are the true circumcision, for we serve God by his Spirit and we boast in Christ Jesus. So Jews back during Jesus's time, they were worshiping Yahweh. They were worshiping I am who I am. They were worshiping the great I am. And the great I am sent his son, the Messiah, Jesus, but they rejected him. So they don't follow the Father. That's why Jesus said that no one can come to the Father except through me. So the concept of being Jewish has been perverted over time. It's not about a tiny hat. It's not about Medzitza Bapeh. It's not about ADL. It's not about Palestinian genocide. It's not about any of that. It's about being circumcised in the heart and boasting in Christ Jesus. And then you have the fact that after Jesus was killed by Jews, the Jews wrote the Talmud that says Jesus is burning in hell. It says that Jesus is burning in hell. He was a black magic sorcerer. It says that Mary was a prostitute. It has complete blasphemy in the Talmud. And if you guys go to Jewish rabbis and you ask them how they view the Talmud, Jewish rabbis who know what they're talking about, they're literally rabbis, will tell you that in Judaism, the Talmud has more authority than the Torah. So the concept of being Jewish has been perverted over time. I am a spiritual Jew. I serve God by his spirit. I boast in Christ Jesus. We are the true circumcision. Not wearing a tiny hat, denying God, and having the Talmud in every synagogue. That's not what a true Jew is. But Abigna with the 2, or with the 40, sorry. God bless you, brother. Thank you, Mr. Abigna. He says, could the forest god demons be the D-Clan? That's also a fun take as well. I really like the idea that the concept of the forest god casting out or like sending out these demons are the devil fruits. What do you guys like? What do you guys think? Do you guys think the forest god sending out or sending forth demons, do you guys think these demons are devil fruits, or do you guys think these demons is the D-Clan? What do you guys think? Because we also have seen the world government, the celestial dragons, have created this agenda, this narrative that the D-Clan are demons, right? We see that when Law speaks to Corazon before Corazon dies, obviously. So that is pretty interesting, Abigna. That you do raise a good point. But by the same token, Abigna, it seems like this mural is telling the truth, right? This mural is like red pilling, right? Whereas the world government, the celestial dragons, have a false narrative. So like if this is the truth, maybe it's not saying demons as in D-Clan, because that's the world government's agenda. That's the celestial dragons agenda, right? But what they mean by demons is devil fruits. It could be something like that, because we know the world government is creating propaganda to control the masses, to have everyone bend the knee to the Marines and the Celestials, you know? I feel like this mural, this storyline right here is like the antithesis to the world government objective. You get what I'm saying? But either way, Abigna, you raise a great point. Yes, to answer your question, yes, that could be the case. But, you know, right now, I kind of like the idea that it being a metaphor, it being symbolic of devil fruits. Guys, we are 8 likes away from 200, guys. Let's do it. Vincent, thank you for reminding me. Guys, let's do it. We're 8 likes away from 200, guys. Please like the stream. Every single like counts. We're trying to grow the community, grow our theory community, grow the fun, the roasting, the laughter, the comedy, the theory crafting, the word and name of Jesus Christ, guys. Like the stream. We're so close, guys. Every like counts. It's free. It'll take you only a second. Let's hit 200 likes, guys. We're so close. Thank you for that super chat, Abigna. Appreciate it, brother. And then we have Mr. L again with the support. Thank you, brother. God bless you. Thank you, brother. He says, Oda's telling us our world is controlled by the devil or a Nephilim or something otherworldly, and that people need to notice. Yeah, exactly. That's what the Holy Bible says as well. That's what the scriptures say, that Satan has taken control of the world, and that the Antichrist is going to rise up at the end of days to manipulate people and have everyone subject themselves to the Antichrist to believe that he is the God of the world. So if Oda's going to take this to its logical conclusion, then maybe Emu towards the end of the story is going to come out of the shadows, and Emu's going to manipulate the masses into thinking that Emu is the God of the world. Emu's going to pull an Antichrist figure from out the shadows. But yeah, that lines up with the Holy Bible. That's what the Bible says. Satan's controlling the world. He's perverting the world. He's perverting everything that's good. And Jesus will come back in the book of Revelations at the end days to knock down the Antichrist and to bring true Jerusalem and bring heaven and church down to earth for a new heaven and a new earth. So that seems very in line with all the things we're seeing. Oh, whoops. Oops. That seems to be very in line with One Piece. I mean, it's obvious, right? Noah's Ark, Adam tree, Eve tree. Kuma has a Bible. He prays to a cross in a church as a pastor. It's so clear. Christianity runs deep into the story, and that's not to take away from Buddhism and Hinduism. Obviously, Oda takes inspiration from that as well. He takes inspiration from Greek mythology and Roman mythology, of course. But I think like one of the most important forerunners is Christianity in terms of One Piece. So yeah, L, I think you're spot on. This world is living under Satan's control. I mean, there's genocides. There's genocides everywhere. I'm a spiritual Jew, not an outward Jew. I'm a spiritual Jew because I serve God by his spirit and I boast in Christ Jesus. Romans 2:28 and Philippians 3:3. I'm a spiritual Jew, not a Christians. If you're a true Christian, you are a spiritual Jew. If you disagree, then you don't read the Bible. You don't know what you're talking about. What was I saying? Yeah, we see genocides all over the world. We see how California and LA is the maximum of sexual perversion. We see how there's wars everywhere. We see how politics is just filled with greed and power-hungry people. We're being fed lies. The father of all lies is the devil. This world's being controlled by evil. Not me, but evil in general. Real Blackbeard propagandist. Where'd that message go? He said, that's why all world's gold is gone, just like how NL took gold from Burka to make Maxim. That is true. NL did make Arc Maxim by stealing all the gold from Shandora. That's pretty clear, right? When the Straw Hats and Wiper fought against NL, remember NL admitted it? He was telling Robin, like, yeah, all the gold here's gone. That's what I used to make the Arc Maxim. You're spot on. You're spot on, Blackbeard propagandist. What is a spiritual Jew? All right, I just explained this. I'll explain it one more time. Go read the Bible. Look up Romans 2, verses 28 to 29. Go look up. Just go read all of Romans. Go look at what Paul says about Jews. Go look at what he says about Abraham's seed and Abraham's descendant. Go read Philippians 3, verse 3. What if Loki has control over the serpent? As in being the earth god, the dragon Nidhogg in the murals. It's sealed. It's the sealed serpent. Later gets released by Loki. Yeah, so that's why I think Loki is excuse me. That's why I think Loki is a serpent. Again, paralleling Kashigami from Skypiea. So you're talking about this. I remember pulling this up because like every YouTuber that does One Piece comment, every YouTuber has looked at Elbaf and Norse mythology. Everybody has, even non-YouTubers. I've seen this before, but I didn't realize this is an earth god. Oh yeah, because he's at the roots of the Elbaf tree. He's at the roots of the world tree. Ooh.
Let him cook.
Face sway. Face sway. Because Loki, he's in the underworld right now. Loki is in the underworld right now. Nidhogg, a worm dragon who gnaws at the roots of the world tree Yggdrasil. Loki's at the roots of the tree right now. Interesting. So you're saying that that this is could be the same thing? This guy right here, because this is Norse mythology, obviously. This right here. Interesting. In historical Viking society, Neo was a term for a social stigma implying the loss of honor and the status of a villain. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, isn't that so? In the historical Viking society, which is Elbaf, right? Neo or Nio, however you say it, was a term for a social stigma implying the loss of honor and the status of a villain. Loki had honor, being the prince of Elbaf, being the son of Harold, but he lost honor and he got the status of a villain for killing his father, Harold, the king. Ooh, so we got two details right here. A dragon that is at the roots of the Yggdrasil tree, just like how Loki could be a dragon, a snake, a serpent, a dragon at the roots of the Elbaf tree, Yggdrasil, right? Then again, he lost honor and status and became a villain. Thus, its name might refer to its role as a horrific monster in its action of the chewing of corpses of the inhabitants of Niflheim, those guilty of murder, adultery, and oath-breaking, thus something akin to Malice Biter. Interesting. Fei Sui, bro.
Let him cook. Let him cook now.
Mr. Fei Sui. The context and the meaning of this stanza are disputed. The most prevalent opinion is that the arrival of Nilhogger heralds Ragnarok. What have we been saying? What have we been saying the past month or two? That this man Loki is going to be the cause of the Ragnarok war on Elbaf. Now it says here, the context and meaning of this stanza are disputed. The most prevalent opinion is that the arrival of Nilhogger, the dragon we're looking at, heralds Ragnarok. So this dragon lives at the roots of the Yggdrasil tree, just like how, shout out Fei Sui for this. This dragon, Nilhogger, Nidhogg, however you pronounce it, Neo, he lives at the roots of the Yggdrasil tree. The official translations of One Piece called the Atom tree the Yggdrasil tree as well. Loki has been at the roots of the tree for 6 years, so that's a parallel. This dragon, he lost honor just like Loki. This dragon took the status of a villain just like Loki. And then finally, this dragon is the arrival of Ragnarok, just like what we've been thinking about Loki. Awesome theory. Awesome theory, Fei Sui. Awesome theory, brother. I love this. I love this. And it's sad because I've really been on the Jormungandr train. But who knows? Maybe Oda will mix the two. We've seen plenty of examples in One Piece where Oda gets multiple mythologies and mixes them together. Great theory. Awesome theory, Fei Sui. Awesome theory, guys. If you guys want to read this for yourself, I'm going to put the link in the stream chat, okay? This could be Loki's devil fruit or an inspiration to Loki, something like that, or possibly even this huge serpent right here on the mural. Awesome take, Fei Sui. Awesome take, bro. Guys, did we hit 200 likes? Do you like King James Bible? I mean, I don't have a reason to dislike it. It's just I don't prefer the King James Bible because the language is very archaic. So it's hard for me to interpret what I'm reading. Because like a lot of the English in that is like very archaic English that we don't use anymore. And even then, some of the words in the King James Bible, the English words, the meaning of those words has changed over time. But the formation of the King James Bible, they had a really amazing team that came together. They did an awesome job doing the translation. It just sucks because language changes and evolves over time. So me personally, I like the NASB 1995. I like the NRS VUE. I like the RSV. I really like those translations. My daily Bible is the NASB 1995. We got Mr. L with the 5 gifted. Thank you, brother. Vincent says 200. We hit 200 likes, guys. Thank you so much, guys. 200 likes on the stream. Let's go. L, God bless you, brother. L says with his $5 super chat, thank you. He says, what if Ragnarok isn't for the war at Elbaf, but for the end of the corrupt world? That's what Loki means by destroying the world. So yeah, L, I've thought of that as well. That is a fair take, that this concept we keep talking about, Ragnarok, isn't necessarily Elbaf exclusive. It's the final war of One Piece. That is a fair take. And yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? It's just one thing that I consider is like, generally speaking, most of the major One Piece arcs, which we know, Elbaf will be a major One Piece arc. There's usually a big war, right? Like, look, when Luffy fought Doflamingo, that was a war. When Luffy fought NL, that was a war. When Luffy fought Kaido, that was a war. You know, so I think we all kind of presume that Elbaf is going to have a war, right? And there's literally warriors all over the island. So, you know, from that angle, you could argue if or when Luffy fights the big bad of Elbaf, that's going to be a war in itself, right? So if that is a war in itself, is that the Ragnarok War? And then maybe the concept of the final war of One Piece taking down the Celestial Dragons is more of a World War III. You know, but yeah, what you're saying does make sense. It could be the case that Ragnarok is the end of the One Piece world, or I guess like the end of the Celestial Dragon control. Yeah, that's probable. That makes sense. That's reasonable. Like, that's a reasonable take. But, you know, I can see it going both ways. I can see it going both ways. That is a good thought. That's a good thought. That's a good thought, L. Chat, what do you guys think? I want to know what you guys think in chat. Do you guys think that this so-called Ragnarok War in One Piece, do you guys think it's like the Elbaf War? Or do you guys think it's like the World War? What do you guys think? Like, if there is a Ragnarok War in One Piece, is it the Elbaf War, or is it more of the final war? What do you guys think? Everyone comment down below. Or I guess you guys could say both. Just take the easy way out and just say both. Lucas, what's good, brother? He says, do you think the tree on the mural could be Eve? It doesn't look at all like the Elbaf tree. Yeah, so I mentioned that earlier. It's kind of ambiguous as to which tree it would be. I would lean more towards Eve tree, because again, we see this crowned figure right here. It looks like Emu. I get the opinion, I get the inclination of Emu. Then again, when you count out all these people right here, these people to the right of Emu on the mural, it's 19 people. So it seems to be symbolism of Emu leading 19 people, and they're pointing towards the tree. So we know that Don Quixote Doflamingo, he said in Dressrosa arc that the world government took their 20 kings, it's actually 19, to the Red Line and took over Marijois. But specifically on the Red Line, it's where the Eve tree is, like the top, the leaves or whatever. So maybe what this is depicting here is that event. It is that scenario. Emu leading 19 people to the Eve tree, aka Red Line, to create Marijois, the Holy Land there. The bat says 21 people. We counted it out, bro. It's 19. We'll count it out again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's 19 people right here. I'm not sure where the other two are, but L said the war at Elbaf would not be Ragnarok. I mean, I suppose, but it's like, you know, Elbaf has such heavy Norse inspiration that it almost seems like, you know, why not? If Elbaf, the Norse arc, has a huge war with Loki involved, wouldn't that be like Ragnarok? But, you know, L, maybe I'm jumping to conclusions here. The other two are slaves. I don't even see what other two people you guys are talking about. What other two? There's two in the factory? Are you talking about this? I think this is people entering the Noah's Ark. Look, two like sheep or whatever, two people, two horses. Are you talking about this? This is people going, I think this is people going into the Noah's Ark. The story of the Noah's Ark in the Bible is they got two of every creature, or two of every kind. More to the right. Oh, this. Huh. Interesting. I just wonder, because why aren't they in the middle with these guys? Because look, they're carrying some sort of like, notice by the way, there's a lot of spikes and then it's shaded. You see how it's shaded on the side? It's like it's radiating. Whatever they're holding is radiating. We were talking about how this might be ancient energy. I just wonder, why are these guys not with them? Maybe this is the people who turned it down. Is this like, is this Lily and someone else? These are the 19 people. This is Lily saying no. Lily and the king. Queen Lily and the king of Alabasta. Queen Lily and the king. Because remember, Lily turned it down. So there's 19 people here working with Imu, but then these guys are going this way. Maybe these guys are like, nah, I'm not trying to join. This could be Lily and Alabasta King. Or Lily and Joy Boy, as El just said. Because notice, like, these guys, they're going the other way. They're going to the right. They're going away. Whereas these guys, they're in a cycle, right? They're in a cycle. They're passing energy around, working with this guy, pointing at the Eve tree. So maybe these, whoops. Again, maybe these guys, maybe it's Queen of Alabasta, King of Alabasta, something like that. Calio said Lily and her brother. Elle said, I didn't even notice till you mentioned. Yeah, I didn't notice. I didn't even consider these two. I was just kind of focusing on this middle part right here. Because Pokemon Red said it best. It's like a conveyor belt. It's a conveyor belt. It's like a cycle, right? And these star things, they're radiating. You can see how Oda shaded it, right? It's like energy. They were harvesting the ancient energy source. Tay says that, wait, where did it go? Please, I hope you see this. Emu has Lily's body. Yeah, Emu having Lily's body. I mean, we do see how Emu has his fascination with Lily and Vivi, but you know, one way of looking at it is that Emu wanted 20 kings. He wanted 20 of the major kingdoms to work for him. Lily rejected it, and now Emu's going after Vivi. So could it be the case that Emu is obsessed with Vivi because Emu wants the 20 most powerful kingdoms to be under his wing? It could be something like that. But there's also like another thought, Tay, that maybe Lily was killed at sea. You know, Lily rejected the offer to go to Marijwa, so Emu killed Lily on the ocean. Maybe Emu ordered some Marines to go blow up her ship, so she couldn't make it back home. Elle says, nah, this mural makes this the top chapter of all time for lore. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the greatest chapters ever for One Piece lore. Guys, how long have we been live? We've been live for a while, right? Two things, guys. Two things. Or three things, actually. One, guys, I'm going to go run to the bathroom and pee real quick. Two, how long have we been live? And three, mods, get an invite link to the server and post it into the stream chat so new people can join our Discord. All right? So again, one, how many hours have we been live? Two, I'm gonna go pee. Three, drop an invite link to the Discord server into my stream chat. Mods, do me that favor, please. I'll give you guys 1,000 kisses. Most definitely, they used lost fruit, but in some other kind of way. Yeah, I think like the spreading of poneglyphs was probably through Kuma's fruit. At least since 10:30 Central. No, don't run to the little girl's room just yet. Nah, I'm a big boy. Eric, we're a big boy. 4 hours? What's good, monkey? All right, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. While I'm gone, guys, make sure you guys like the stream, guys. Like the stream. Let's see if we can hit 300 likes. Like the stream. If you're new here, subscribe. If you're not new here, hit the notification bell, select all so you don't miss any stream. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, whoops, I was muted. We're back. Viswa says he's going to sleep. It's 1:30 a.m. for him. Viswa, get some sleep, brother, man. Take care. Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you, King. Thank you, brother. Have a good night, man. Zombie Turtles says, do you like NLT? Yeah, I do like NLT as well. NIV, we call it the not inspired version. Guys, don't read NIV. If you're gonna read the Bible, don't do that VIP or NIV stuff. You could do some NLT, you could do some King James, you could do some RSV, NRSVE, NASB 1995. I don't fancy the NIV because I know there's some verses that the way they translate it, it just seems really uninspiring. Do you think you will do One Piece theories again? Come on, bro. That's what we've been doing all day, bro. In terms of a video, I mean, it really depends when it depends if I come to something big, I'll make a video and I'll post it. But you guys, you know, I've mentioned this before. I don't want to go on a big tangent, but I've talked to other OP YouTubers. I've talked to other One Piece creators. And they say the same thing. There's a certain creator that you all probably know. He was telling me, he was like, look, Evil. I'm so burnt out on One Piece, man. He was like, Evil, you and I, we've done so many videos, so many theories. You know, it's just hardly anything to cook anymore. I'm gonna take a long break for like a year. He told me that. A bunch of people feel that way. And I don't know, maybe it's Egghead, bro. Like, despite Egghead being such an amazing arc, for some reason, and maybe it's because we got so many answers, you know? Egghead Island, we got so many answers about One Piece that it's like hard to cook without cooking theories on the same things we've always been talking about, you know? Are they giving Emu power or attacking Emu? Nah, I think they're working with Emu. Again, if you count these guys out or count these guys in the middle, it's 19. But then these two are like going away. So I think these are the 19 kings who worked with Emu. And look, notice that Emu is standing on this object, right? Emu is standing on this object. And it seems like they're together, right? They're like on the object with him. They're like working with him. Look, they're passing energy. It looks like they're passing energy and then putting it on a ship. You know what? Imu probably raided the ancient kingdom for their energy source. You know what this is probably? This is the ancient kingdom right here. This is Earth. This is the ancient kingdom. They're stealing the ancient energy source, right? And they're with Imu. They're working with Imu. They're stealing the ancient energy source, and they're putting it on a ship right here. And the ship is sailing the energy source to Marijua, but they probably ran out of the energy source. They eventually ran out, and Vegapunk had to make them some more. He had to figure out what it was that they were using. They're stealing the ancient energy source. They're passing it down. Look, they're passing it down, and then it looks like they're putting it down here. Imu probably raided. He went to the ancient kingdom, raided it, and took their loot. Kind of like how in God Valley, the Celestial Dragons and the Holy Knights, we know that they raided God Valley for their resources. That's what it explicitly says. It explicitly says that at God Valley, the only reason they went there was for their resources. So did Imu go to the ancient kingdom, raid it, and destroy it? Yeah, because of Joy Boy and Nika, but also for their resources. They took the ancient energy. They're passing it. They put it on a boat. They're stealing resources. It was probably Parvision. All I'll say is, nah, it wasn't him. If you come back, you have to finish Our Enemy Ohara. I can't I can't collab with some One Piece YouTubers because when I first started calling out Israel for Palestine, that pissed off some YouTubers. They got real upset. They didn't like that. I started calling out Israel. I started getting too political, and they didn't like that because I didn't appreciate how Palestine is getting turned into a parking lot. So I started calling out Israel, and then YouTubers got a little angry. Then we started going a little bit deeper as to why Israel would do that, and then they really didn't like me. The only OP creator I dislike a little bit is Library of Ohara. Notice a lot of stolen evil theories. I mean, you gotta make ends meet, bro. You gotta make ends meet. You gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Shine down from the inside. This is the best One Piece community on YouTube, no doubt, says Zedeko. Bro, I couldn't ask for a much better One Piece community, seriously. All the memes, all the jokes, all the roasting, the theories, all of us just saying whatever the hell we want, free speech on 100. Bro, I seriously couldn't have asked for a better community. Like, I genuinely feel like in this stream, on this channel with you guys, like, I could say whatever I want. You know, I don't have to wear a mask and avoid talking about the left and the right, avoid talking about trans, LGBTQ, my faith, Palestine, rap music, and degeneracy. Like, I don't have to hide any of that. I can say exactly how I feel. Most of you guys will agree, and even when you don't agree and you guys disagree, you guys don't get butthurt. Like, some people will get butthurt. They'll get mad. I mean, that's bound to happen, right? But for the most part, this community is amazing. Crazy how they could read this story but get upset at you speaking genocide. Yeah, I mean, me and Dawn of Ascension have pointed this out a million times. But Oda is putting these real life themes into One Piece. Human trafficking. Like, think about Shabandi, right? Sabaody. They literally say in the official translations, human trafficking. Then you have satanic agendas in real life and in One Piece. The world government are clearly satanic. Even in the official translations, they're pretty much talking about Satan. They say Satan and Brook's time skip on Kamakura Island. One Piece is essentially trying to teach you and show you what's going on in the real world. Like, that's what Oda wants readers to understand. Because a lot of us, we use video games, we use anime, and we use manga as escapism, right? We see all this stuff with the politics. We see all these wars, all these battling ideologies. We see all of this going on in the real world, and we want to escape it. So we jump into anime, we jump into manga, we jump into video games, you know? We need some form of escape. But I think what Oda's trying to do is, like, you can only ignore so much. If everyone wants to escape what's going on in the real world and ignoring things that affect not only our lives, but our children, how can we ever expect the world to get better? If we're seeing politicians cheat society and cheat their country and citizens out of billions of dollars, how are we going to fix that when we want to just completely ignore it and escape it? They're just going to continue doing it, right? We see how wars and genocides, if we're going to escape it and just go on COD and ignore it, these guys are going to continue to do it. In fact, that's exactly what they want. The people that have authority and power over us, they want you to go and find some form of escape. They want you to be distracted. They don't want you thinking about how AIPAC controls America, siphoning billions to Israel, siphoning billions to Ukraine. They don't want you thinking about that, right? So, you know, with Oda putting all these things in One Piece, we're going to turn to the real world and say, hey, wait a second. I thought Ohara's genocide was bad. I thought God Valley was bad. Why am I going to be silent to Palestine? As much as I love One Piece and I cried at the genocide of Ohara and I cried at the enslavement of Kuma, I'm going to ignore actual real life? That makes no sense. Oda's trying to wake up our world with a very fun story, a very goofy pirate manga. Luffy, a goofy, silly kid. All these jokes. You got a robot guy drinking Coca-Cola to power his robot body. You got people that could stretch like rubber. You know? You got Simp Sanji. You got all of this beautiful, heartwarming moments. All of this funny, hilarious comedy. But there's still things that Oda's trying to get across here. All right, Simon. Well, you know, I don't make any threats. You know, I say my piece, and it is what it is. A big no with the 100. Thank you, brother. Does the right half of the tree in the drawing show what happened at Eve tree, and the left side shows what happened at the Adam tree? Does the right half of the tree show what happens at the tree Eve, and then the left side shows what happened at Adam tree? Oh, so you think like when Emu and Nika fought, that was at Elbaf. So the right side is Emu with his 19 kings taking over the Eve tree, but then the left side is the Adam tree. Interesting. Hey, you know what? I actually didn't think about that, because I did believe that this was the Eve tree, right? This was the Eve tree. Emu's leading 19 kings to take over the tree, because that's where Marie Joie is. And then the fight was taken over. The fight had happened at Elbaf, and that's why at the end of Egghead, they said that the appearance of Joy Boy reminded them of Nika. Elbaf clearly has a deep connection to Nika. Why though? Why is Elbaf so obsessed with the sun god Nika? Because you could argue that even Skypiea has connections to the sun god. Sure, Alabasta has connections to the sun god because of their flag. The sun god is known around the world. But is there a country that has like the deepest connection? Maybe it's Elbaf. Maybe that's because that's where Nika fought Emu. That's a good point, Abigna. That's a great point. That's a great point. Right side Eve tree, left side Adam tree. Interesting. And because you also have to think, Abigna, they've labeled the Adam tree as like a war zone, right? The tree of wars, right? Maybe that's been like a reoccurring theme, because the grand war between Imu and Nika took place at Elbaf. That huge great war finished off at Elbaf, and then because of that, they've carried on this warrior nature. They carried on this warrior ideology because there was such a big war, so much fighting and chaos at the Adam tree through Imu and Nika. That's a good thought. Shout out to our boy Abigna. Shout out to the boy. I like that. Because I definitely subscribe to the idea that this right here is depicting Imu stealing ancient energy from the ancient kingdom, right? And they're storing the ancient energy on ships to take it back to their home, and they take. Actually, you know what just caught my eye, guys? You know what just caught my eye? This ship right here that's shooting lightning down. Look, the lightning goes beneath Imu. It looks like it hits the tree. Interesting. Does this, and it's like under the tree. It's like the bottom. Does this have to do with something to do with Fishman Island? Because look, follow this right here. You have the ship, the lightning, and it continues. Look, it's beneath Imu right here. And it hits like the bottom. It hits like the root. You see that? Why is the lightning hitting the root of the tree? It ends at the tree. Yeah, Dawn of Ascension pointed that out. I can't keep track of the hundreds of theories. I can't do it. My brain doesn't have that power. Shout out Dawn of Ascension. The one and only. Real Blackbeard propagandist. He said, Evil, your channel must be growing significantly. There's double the amount of people. Glory be to Christ. Glory be to our beautiful God. Glory be to Christ. Chat, I just gotta say, like, I've been praying the rosary every day. I got a rosary like I guess it's almost 2 weeks ago. Almost 2 weeks ago, chat. I got my first rosary. I had the father at my Catholic church bless this for me. I've been praying it every day. It's brought me so much inner peace, chat. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy just asking for our Blessed Virgin's intercession. Like, every day is just, I have so much inner peace. I'm so calm. Like, I feel like everything is just gonna work out. All my struggles, I could put it into Christ. I could trust in him. Like, this, bro, this is like the greatest weapon against evil. And obviously pray to God, pray to Christ as well. Never stop doing that. Three, that guy Par be in feeling like he can change something. 33, just keeping it real. Wait, what happened? Parvision's trying to change stuff? What do you mean by that? Hey, shout out to Parvision, guys. I don't have any ill feelings to any of the YouTubers. I know some of them, they've had some choice words for me. It's okay. Chat, I don't want you guys to attack people. Listen, if it ever comes down to it and a YouTuber's trying to call me out and trying to say this and say that, chat, just please do me a favor. Just forgive them. Give them love. Just keep scrolling. Just ignore it, chat. All right? We're not here to go to war with people. That's not what we were called to do. So, you know, just let it go. Just let it go. Ignore them. All right? We got bigger fish to fry. It's called 1138's mural. All right? We're not here to argue with One Piece creators. We're here to figure out what this mural means. He doesn't like your perspective. Well, you know, that's on him, man. Because you know what? I'm actually happy because at least then I know that he has his own perspective, right? If someone disagrees with me, then that instantly means that they have their own perspective. So that's good. That's good. It's very, very good that people come to their own conclusions. You truly have the spirit of Blackbeard. Yeah, actually, I got a hidden agenda. I'm ready to wage war. I'm ready to wage war against anyone who steals my theory, anyone who talks bad about me. Bring chaos to their channel. Is your idol Tupac because you talk like him? That is hilarious. I've never in my entire life had someone compare me to Tupac. That is very strange. No, I don't idolize anybody, bro. I just idolize Christ, man, and I'm constantly repenting. I die daily. I gotta continuously crucify my flesh. It is a struggle. Constant self-reflection, fornication, nicotine, anger. Chat, it's a struggle out here. But you know what? I got a savior. I got a savior. See, this is what he's for. Mwah. This is what he's for, guys. 100%. I did give my life to Christ, 100%. And I'm trying to begin RCIA as soon as possible. I'm trying to begin RCIA at a Catholic church as soon as possible. I'm going to Mass every Sunday, Sunday Mass. But I'm trying to start RCIA as soon as I can, because I do believe that the Catholic Church is the true church. I believe Jesus is God, and the church he established on Christ is the Catholic Church. I've looked extensively on the early church fathers. I've looked at Irenaeus. I've looked at Clement of Rome. I looked at Ignatius. I looked at Polycarp, Augustine, Aquinas, Tertullian. I've looked at all of them. And to me, it seems very, very clear that the Catholic Church is 100% in line with the early church fathers. And guys, honestly, if you guys are Protestant, I'm not really in the mood to debate right now. I'm not really in the mood. If you hate the Catholic Church, then whatever, bro. I'm not here to debate on that. Bro, looks like he's about to tell me I know about a restaurant with a pasta that I for and catch up to One Piece. Capish. Man, I want some pasta, bro. Bro, I want some pasta, bro. Some fettuccine Alfredo, bro. Just go ham on the cheese, man. Go ham on the cheese. Put some shrimp in there. I'm craving some pasta, chat. He is Tupac because he is also Illuminati. That's funny. Yo, I just thought about it. How confusing would a Mexican-Italian household would speak? Yeah, it would be pretty funny. I grew up speaking English. I grew up with I grew up in a Mexican family, but I grew up speaking English. Jordan says, do you feel like the Catholic Church fell off? Sinead O'Connor. I don't know what that is. Are you talking about Alex O'Connor? Tried to warn us 3 decades ago. No, that can't be Alex O'Connor. Look, man, I don't really want to get into a whole rant about it. You know, too many rants, too many tangents, too many debates. I don't want to ignore you either, so Jesus Christ named Simon Peter, aka Cephas, which is rock, and he said, or boulder, or pebble, on this rock I will name you rock, and on this boulder I will build my church. So clearly trying to say Peter's the leader. And he then said that he will give him the keys to the kingdom of heaven, and that the gates of Hades would never prevail against him. So that's essentially saying that Peter's the leader of the church. That's the rock. He has the keys to the kingdom of heaven. And we see how in the New Testament, Paul appeals to Peter, and They passed down this authority through apostolic succession. All of the early church fathers agreed on like the doctrines unanimously. Holy Trinity. Later on, you see Immaculate Conception, stuff like that. You get the formation of the Catholic Church. The first mention of the Catholic Church was in 107 AD, which was very, very early on. Catholic is just an adjective for the word universal. They wanted to spread the gospel to all creatures around the world, just like the Holy Commission says, the Great Commission. I mean, what is there to say, man? The Protestant Reformation was the cause of so much schism that we see in Christianity. We can't be one under Christ like how Christ wanted us to be. One under him, like how he's one with the Father. We can't be one under him if there's 40,000 denominations. And the first church truly established is a Catholic Church. And I do love my Orthodox brothers and sisters. I love my Orthodox brothers and sisters. I look at you guys as 99% in the faith. You guys are beautiful, amazing people. Some of the greatest early church fathers went on to lead the Orthodox Church, the Eastern churches. I have nothing for love, or nothing but love for Orthodoxy. Catholicism and Orthodoxy share a lot of the same bro, like 99% of things. 99% of things about Catholicism they share with Orthodoxy, because they had their great schism in 1054. But other than that, it seems clear to me that Jesus protected his church, the Catholic Church. Peter's the first pope. And I hope that answers your question. L with the 2. Thank you, brother. Bro, going hit him up on KOL in the OP community. Wait, no, bro, going to hit him up on KOL in the OP community. You're talking about Tupac. Tupac hit him up. You want me to do a hit 'em up? Oh, that's cool. No, bro, I just realized why you said that. L, that is foul, bro. This man said Evil is going to do a hit 'em up on KOL, King of Lightning. That is so foul. Guys, do you guys get bro, please tell me chat gets the reference. He says, I'm going to do a hit 'em up on King of Lightning.
I ain't got no motherfucker. So I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker.
Bro, see, you guys are going to get me into beef, bro. Hey, King of Lightning, if you see this, I did not co-sign this. This is so wrong. This is foul, bro.
I ain't got no motherfucker. So I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker.
I do not co-sign that. That is... L, you were one vile creature. That is screwed up, bro. Shout out to L, brother. Thank you for the super chat. This guy. We got JRader with the 2. Thank you, brother. God bless you, JRader. Thank you so much. He says, thanks for the stream this week. See you for 11:39. Of course, guys. We will be live again with... We'll be live again. Chapter is next week, guys. We are getting 4 chapters in a row, okay? This is completely unprecedented. This is completely unheard of. 4 chapters in a row. So we're getting this banger chapter of 1138 with Cerberus, Shamrock, this mural, the 3 worlds. We're getting this super spectacular chapter 1138, and we're going to turn around and get another chapter next week. I can't wait, guys. Who knows? Maybe 1139 will be even crazier. Of course, guys, next week for 1139, we will go live with the short summary spoilers, the long summary spoilers, and the chapter reaction. If you guys don't want to miss those streams, you need to hit the notification bell and select all. Don't be afraid. Don't be worried. You're not going to get spammed with notifications. You're just going to get pinged when I go live. Select all, because if you don't, you'll miss pings. You'll miss noties sometimes. So hit the notification bell, guys. I can't wait to see the chapter next week. And guys, I think we're going to wrap it up here in a few minutes, all right, with our final super chat from Real Blackbeard Propagandist. Thank you, brother. God bless you, man. He says, tonight we ride for Evil, raid the other streamer videos and chapter reviews. Evil power, Z ha ha ha, hit him up. Guys, don't do it. Don't do it. We're not doing 3 Pac. We had 2 Pac with his hit him up on Biggie. We're not bringing in 3 Pac, okay? Guys, we are a loving community. We share love. We spread joy. We spread laughter. Guys, we are not toxic, okay? We're not toxic. We might say uncomfortable truths. We might say inconvenient truths, but it's not a means of hatred, all right, chat? So do not spread any hate. Do not spread any malice, any attacks, okay? Thank you, Real Blackbeard Propagandist. You've been supporting me for some time now. You've been going above and beyond with your super chats, and I think memberships too, right? Blackbeard Propagandist, thank you, brother. I'm still keeping you in my prayers. You, your family, your children, or your child, your loved one. Is it children or child? Your loved ones. I hope everything works out for you, Blackbeard Propagandist. Love you, brother. And we got Pakes with the $4.99. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Anime Land, give me 1 second. Pakes, thank you so much. You also have been supporting me for a very long time. You even been, I'm pretty sure you've been supporting me since the original channel that got hacked. Because the new subscribers here, this is a new channel. It was hacked, or I'm sorry, the old one was hacked, so we had to make this a new one. Whole big long story, but Pakes has been a very, very long time supporter. Absolute legend. I greatly appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. You make this possible for me, brother. Thank you so much, Pakes. Living legend right there. And then let's see, Anime Land was saying Sai and Par Vision are not real, bro, because One Piece is all about unity and love to share with all, and they just like their own One Piece. Like, you understand what I'm trying to say? I understand what you're trying to say, but I don't want someone to clip what I'm saying and take it out of context and start some problems. Bro, I don't want any problems with any One Piece YouTubers. And honestly, if a YouTuber tries to call me out and say that I did this, or I said that, or I believe this, or I believe that, or if I'm this and I'm that, bro, I really don't care. I'm not gonna go back and forth. They could try to tweet at me. They could try to tweet at themselves. I really don't care. I don't want anything to do with that, bro. I have my mission to spread the gospel to all creatures. I got another personal thing I'm trying to work out in real life. I don't got the time and energy to go beef with people that make One Piece videos. It's just, I don't care, dude. Say whatever they want. I'm a Nazi. I hate these people. Whatever, bro. Sure, whatever you have to say. Sure, fine, cool, and keep it moving, right? That's my mind state right now. That's my mind state. Tay, take care. Take care, brother. Guys, I think we're going to wrap it up here, all right? All right, guys? I think we're going to wrap it up here, man. I think we're going to wrap it up here, brothers. Brothers and sisters, guys. I think we're going to wrap it up here, man. This is where we're going to wrap it up, guys. What a stellar, amazing, spectacular, 100 out of 100, 10 out of 10, 5-star chapter, guys. Absolutely amazing, guys. I can't wait for next week, man, just to think that, again, we're getting a chapter next week. Oda served us a full course meal for 11:38, and he's going to turn around and give us 11:39. Who knows, bro? Only God knows what's in 11:39. Imagine 11:39 somehow, some way is even more hype than this, is even more crazier than this. Who knows? But guys, it's such a blessing. It's such an amazing time to be a One Piece fan. It is an amazing time to be a One Piece fan, guys. This is, we're so lucky, man. We weren't born too early to miss One Piece Weekly. We weren't born too late to miss One Piece Weekly. We were born just in time to read One Piece Weekly, and that is priceless. Because when we're old people, when we're grandfathers and grandmothers, we're gonna tell our grandchildren and tell all the youngsters about how we used to read One Piece together. We all used to make our theories together. We used to roast each other, make memes, all the jokes in chat, all the theories and predictions, all the theories that were true, all the theories that were false. This is so priceless that we get to experience this weekly, because once One Piece ends, it's over. There's no reading it weekly, but we can genuinely believe and remember and tell people about how we got this beautiful gift from Oda and from his team and from God. So with that being said, guys, I pray for all of you guys. Take care. I love all of you tremendously. I wish every single here a great morning, day, or night, wherever you guys are. Take care, guys. Get some water, get some food, go for a walk, get some sunlight, guys. Try to take care of yourselves, guys. Keep a strong mental state, guys. Whatever problems that you're facing, Just know that it's going to work out. Put your trust in Christ. It's going to work out. He will never forsake you. No matter what, he'll never forsake you. Put your trust in him. Ask for Mary's intercession, saints' intercession. Pray to God and worship God because he loves you. And we all have a God-shaped heart, or a God-shaped hole in our heart. So never give up, guys. I believe in you. Whether it's school problems, work problems, relationship problems, health problems, I don't care what problem. I believe in you guys. Never give up. Allow your suffering to build your perseverance, and allow your perseverance maximizing to shape who you are. Let it shape your character. All right, chat? And your character will allow you to overcome any stumbling block in your way. With that being said, chat, have a great morning, day, or night, wherever you are.